almost the same. You like to say? How old are you?
So 10.
10?
9.5. 9.5.
Okay.
5.5.
My the one is 13, the younger one is
मैंने
13.
calculate नहीं किया था
No, that's okay. अच्छा months नहीं था.
months
हाँ,
काउंट नहीं
ठीक
किया.
है. That's
He's 5 years and he's 9. His birthday जा चुका है. देखो रात्रि में
7 and 13.
both ones.
आपके बॉयफ्रेंड को
उनका फीस है मैम सब कुछ करेंगे सब
5
करेंगे
and 9 4
Density, width, and the corner. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the second day of ICAMC 2024. After a resounding inauguration yesterday with Vice
Shalini ma'am coming, sir? Is Shalini ma'am coming? Shalini ma'am. जी sir. So should we wait? We should wait, right?
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the second day of ICAMC 2024. After a resounding inauguration yesterday with Vice Chancellor Sir himself gracing the conference, we have today yet another luminary amidst us. It's an honor to acknowledge the presence of our esteemed keynote speaker, Professor Tanupriya Chaudhary.
We now request Professor Vijay Gandhi to present a bouquet to Professor Tanupriya Chaudhary.
Professor Tanupriya Chaudhary is a highly accomplished academic with expertise in machine learning, artificial intelligence, brain computing, and cloud computing. Holding a PhD from Jagannath University, Rajasthan, an MTech from Dr. MGR University, Chennai, and a BTech from West Bengal University of Technology, Kolkata, he has garnered accolades such as being a gold medalist in MTech, a GATE scorer in 2007, and receiving the Best Teacher of the Year 2021 award from the Chief Minister of Uttarakhand.
Professor Chaudhary is an active member of prestigious professional societies, including IET-UK, IETA, and the Indo-UK Confederation of Science, Technology and Research Limited. Professor Chaudhary holds 25 patents and copyrights for 16 software programs under the Ministry of Human Resource Development.
Key highlights of Professor Chaudhary's profile include his substantial influence on computer science education and innovation, acknowledged research excellence, global academic engagement, dedication to professional development, pivotal advisory roles in academia-industry collaboration, and commitment to fostering international partnerships.
We humbly request the audience to join us in welcoming our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Tanupriya Chaudhary.
Good morning to all of you. Thank you for your nice welcome, students. And thank you HMRITM, especially Pandey sir and San for welcoming me over here in this conference. Though since many years we are jointly together in doing some research with Pandey sir and his team. Today my topic of lecture will be somehow related to not directly with artificial intelligence and machine learning and cybersecurity, but definitely directed to the future research as well. Recently, I am working with Gandhidhara deemed to the university as an associate dean of research, and also I am working with University of Bath, UK, and Symbiosis International University as an adjunct professor. And also in Vietnam and Bangladesh, I am also associated with few universities as well. Now the thing is that in today's era, if we are going to do research, rather than writing, because while writing, AI is coming, sometimes plagiarism is coming. What is the basic way to defend these kind of things in coming years? In UK, very few SCI and Scopus journal, they have introduced the concept of only perspective design paper. Today my topic will be only directed to machine learning towards disease management, as because Graphicana has also opened and multi-speciality hospital at Dehradun. So we have connected with many other researchers throughout the globe for upcoming research there as well. If you are interested, you may also go ahead with the same. Now, if you can see the first slide, first of all, you can see the designing of the slides as well. Well, I'll continuing with my next slides. You please check how that designing is also important, as because in Hindi, if we can go ahead, पहले दर्शनधारी बाद में बोल दीजिए. If someone will not be attracted from our graphical abstract, I think the faculty members are knowing about graphical abstract. Graphical abstract का मतलब ये होता है कि basically what actually we are going to write that needs to be designed in such a way so that there can be an attractive design. मतलब आपका जो फिगर है वही बात करेगा, rather आपने जो लिखे है वो कोई नहीं पढ़ता है आज के दिन. डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ चैट जीपीटी, चैट पीडीएफ आ चुके हैं, वहां पे आप अपना पीडीएफ डाल देंगे, ऑटोमेटिकली वहां से जो बेसिक मतलब है वो निकल के आ जाएगा. दैट इज व्हाई व्हाट इज द बेसिक प्रोसेस बिहाइंड दिस, आई एम जस्ट एक्सप्लेनिंग. एंड माय लेक्चर विल बी ऑन machine learning towards disease management. If anyone wants to contact, I have been given my number as well as my email ID as well. And thanks to HMRITM for this technical excellence through education and also for the welcoming conference. You can see in my total research today, the research focus will be in the early stage rapid disease diagnostics by using AI-ML, smart disease monitoring, and definitely nano-enabled therapeutics. And AI-enabled disease detection definitely is a new hope for quantum computing for healthcare. Generally, since I am basically working as a professor in private university, and being private, we also know that definitely publishing or applying a project or proposal at DST, it's quite difficult we think. Why only we are going for only DST? There is so many other proposals as well. You can find it out online. I am just giving a simple example. RBI has launched their 30 crore proposal, and if any proposal is aligned with simple banking and machine learning, like BFSI, banking finance industry by using AI/ML, you can apply there. And these type of proposals are very much important in recent days. Yesterday only they have launched. If you want, I'll share the proposal link with Pandey. Now you can see a few of the books which I have published recently, along with my collaborators, microbiologists, biologists, but it is not directly related to computer science. Along with some collaborators also, you can see advances of personalized nanotherapeutics, nanogels for biomedical applications, and intelligent hydrogels in diagnostic and therapeutics, nanotechnology in cancer management as well. Now the directions, definitely, as because I have shown the focus, the direction will be nano-enabled sensing system. That means sensing to sense.
In recent days, one of my projects is I am working with tattoo design. Though that same is going to be designed at UK as well. हम लोग यहाँ पे टैटूज लगाते हैं वो दिखाने के लिए कि हम लोग कितना मॉडर्न और फैशनेबल है। वही टैटू अगर हमारे शरीर में जहाँ जहाँ वेन जाए कि हम वहाँ लगा दें, हमारे शरीर में जो भी चीजें हो रहा है दैट कैन बी डिटेक्टेड एंड दैट हैज बीन already implemented as hospitals on chip. You can know that keyword hospitals on chip and I don't know. Thank you. In hospitals on chip, you can see there different kinds of chip management system has been given and आपके शरीर में जो भी frequencies और vibrations जा रही है ऑटोमेटिकली वो हॉस्पिटल के पास भी पहुंच जाएगा। तो हॉस्पिटल में उस इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की जरूरत नहीं है। जो चीजें घर पे बैठे हम करवा सकते हैं वो चीजें घर पे बैठे हो सकती है। इसकी डिजाइन आई विल शो इट टू यू।
And along with that, exploring early stage rapid diagnostics at point of care POC. Please note down these points if it is necessary to you. AI enables smart biosensor monitoring and healthcare towards quantum machine learning. In recent days, quantum technology is going beyond that. Government of India is also applying for quantum mechanics. But what actually, in which field we can go for quantum? Now, I think you all have done different kinds of literature survey. I'll be showing you the basic literature survey, which you can include it in your paper. That can be definitely published in good journals, including transactions. Now you can see here what are the basic points. Who has developed, in which year, what is the basic point, what is the architecture, and what are the algorithms. Everything is been designed in single diagrammatic way. That means if I am going to show to any student history of machine learning, only by the help of one slide I can show it to them. And you can see McTillefritz, Rosenberg, Wildorf, Minsky, Williams, Coates, Gilson, everyone is there. What actually they have designed? What is the basic issues in the electronic brain? Then how the perceptron will come? Then how the analyte will come? Then there the problem exists about XOR. And along with them, then we have designed some multi-layer perceptron along with backpropagation. Then later, there are some issues on multi-layer, that is why came SVM. And in recent days, since 2010, we are working on deep neural network. Or you can say from machine learning to deep learning, we can convert. Why? Because if there is a huge data, we can go for different kinds of machine learning. Here also you can use some random sampling as well in the form of machine learning, sometimes discrete random sampling, sometimes continuous random sampling. If anyone from this class, though I will not ask you, I request you, if anyone wants to say anything about continuous random sampling, can anyone please tell it to me? What is actually the continuous random sampling? Any example? Like मेरे पास 108 से लेके 111 तक 1 सेंटीमीटर है। तो सेंटीमीटर अगर हम बाहर से देखें तो 3 सेंटीमीटर है, बट 108 सेंटीमीटर से लेके 111 सेंटीमीटर तक कितने लोगों की हाइट होगी? 10 लाख, 20 लाख, 30 लाख हो सकता है। दैट मीन्स हम रैंडमली वहां से चेक कर सकते हैं। वही हमारा ये डेटा सेट के क्राइटेरिया है वो बढ़ गया। तो इसी सब जगहों में rather than using machine learning, we can use deep learning, जिससे जो हमारी कंप्यूटेशन है वो फास्ट होगा। अब उस कंप्यूटेशन को और फास्ट करने के लिए क्वांटम क्यूबिट्स आ चुका है। क्यूबिट्स दोनों बिटों के बीच की एक चीज है जिससे हम जो मशीन लर्निंग और डीप लर्निंग जो भी प्रोसेसिंग है उस प्रोसेसिंग को और फास्टर वे में लेके जा सकते हैं। So these kind of diagrams will help you out in adjustable weights. What is the basic weight? I think you might be knowing that basic input. Generally xi, x1, x2, x3, x4 if we are giving in a neural network, then what will be the net input? Can anyone say it to me? The net input means in every xi there must be a weight associated with it, and the basic net input will be summation of xi into wi. That is why if we are going to make them understood by the students, we have to explain like this. Then legitimate weights and threshold value, what is the XOR problem, then the solution, how it comes for multi-layered, then for SVM, and then for pertaining deep neural network. Everything we have shown
and then towards 2023 we have been given. And please check, we have been given the source from where we have taken. I have taken from somewhere else, but I have been given the same as well. Next, the machine learning algorithm structure, how actually it has to be defined, that has been also depicted in a different kinds of structuring presentation. And if you can include this type of structuring presentation in your research work or in your paper, definitely this paper will be more attractive. Likewise, I'm just giving you an example. इससे पहले भी मैंने ये example दिया था, but few students are new here. Like if you are taking some freshness classification of a fruit, and we are using sometimes मान लो वहाँ पे हम नेट बायस यूज किए या एसवीएम यूज किए या कोई और एल्गोरिथम यूज किए जिससे वो क्लासिफाई हो पा रहा है ये फ्रेश है या फ्रेश नहीं, 1 या 0. ऑलरेडी सब चीजों के लिए डायग्राम सेम है, बस इस डायग्राम में अगर हम कोई चीजें इंट्रोड्यूस करें, क्या इंट्रोड्यूस कर सकते हैं, दो टाइप की इंट्रोडक्शन यहाँ पर दे सकते हैं. एक तो लेयरिंग आर्किटेक्चर में हम चेंज कर सकते हैं, जो हिडन लेयर में अगर आर्किटेक्चर हम चेंज करेंगे तब जाके हम वहाँ पे कुछ एक्यूरेसी में फर्क देख सकते हैं. हमें पता नहीं कि वो एक्यूरेसी ज्यादा होगा या कम होगा. अदरवाइज उसमें हम लेयरिंग में अगर चेंज करेंगे तो मेरा डिजाइन अलग होगा. सेम टाइम में जब यहाँ पे मेरा डिजाइन है और डिजाइन का लेफ्ट हैंड साइड में मैं फ्रूट्स की पिक्चर दे दूंगा जो पुराना फ्रूट्स था. हिडन लेयर में वो जब जा रही है तब किस टाइप की चीजें होगा, अगर नहीं भी देना चाहते हो तो आफ्टर गेटिंग द आउटपुट क्या होगा, फ्रेशनेस कैसे आएगी 0 and 1 में, वो अगर डिपिक्ट कर दो तो दैट विल बी योर ओन पिक्चर. So this kind of way you can design your own pictures as well. And here you can see the diagram if it is visible for you, how we are making the connection between the entities, what are the spatial data, what are the sequential data, what are the labeling data, how you are doing the clustering, what are the data is sufficient or not, if not sufficient, how we are training the data. These all are given here. This is the selection of the model, how we are training the data, how we are tuning the data, and after tuning or training, what are the criteria like 70-30 training testing ratio, 60-40, or sometimes 70-30, how we are making it. And if we are making it and in such a way that is we are using supervised, unsupervised or semi-supervised or not, you can also mention it so that directly you can show to the reviewer that this type of architecture we have used. And later I have been given machine learning algorithm data are divided based on the classification, prediction, and detection. You can see here. And these concepts and elements are usually constructed as important building blocks for other advanced techniques and fundamental approaches. इसका मतलब ये है, पहले आपको fundamental approaches दिखाने होंगे, then building blocks दिखाने होंगे, then आपका जो advanced technique है वो कैसे आपके लिए यूजफुल है वो दिखाने होंगे. These are the main basic points. नेक्स्ट आप ये देखिए जैसे हम लोग जनरली डिस्कस करते हैं स्कोर कार्ड और डिजाइनिंग ऑफ आवर सिस्टम. अब यहाँ पे ये स्कोर कार्ड नहीं है, ये आपकी बेसिक डिजाइनिंग ऑफ द सिस्टम. इस डिजाइनिंग के अंदर आप देखिए कि मैं सपोर्ट वेक्टर मशीन यूज कर रहा हूँ तो मेरे पास क्या आउटपुट आ रहा है, ये नियरेस्ट नेबर यूज कर रहा हूँ तो क्या आ रहा है, डिसीजन ट्री यूज कर रहा हूँ. ये जो चीजें है ये दोनों तो मेरे सिस्टम से आ सकता है, बट ये जो चीज है हाउ यू कैन मेक इट इन योर ओन कॉपीराइट सिस्टम. कोई भी यहाँ से बता सकते हैं प्लीज. जैसे हम लोग फिगर बना लेते हैं, आजकल IEEE, स्प्रिंगर, एल्सेवियर सब ने ये कह दिया है कि आपकी फिगर अपना होना चाहिए, तो वो फिगर आप ड्रॉ कैसे करें. ऑनलाइन आइकन बेस्ड सिस्टम है जो $0 में मिलता है. कुछ चीजें ऐसे भी है जो $0.5 में मिलता है, $0.2 में मिलता है. वहां से आप आइकन खरीद सकते हैं, आइकन फ्री में भी ले सकते हैं. देन उस आइकन को आप अपने हिसाब से डिजाइन कर सकते हैं. पहले आप सोच लीजिए, एंड एवरी डिजाइन नीड्स टू बी डन ऑन माइक्रोसॉफ्ट पावर पॉइंट, और वो आपका खुद का डिजाइन होगा. उसमें ऑलरेडी जो डिजाइनिंग के लिए आपके पास आइकन्स मिलेंगे, दैट आइकन्स विल नॉट बी कॉपीराइटेड, वो फ्री कॉपीराइट. जैसे आप मान लीजिए गूगल से ले सकते हैं, वो आपके लिए फ्री कॉपीराइट है, आप उसको यूज कर सकते हो. तो आपके पेपर में एक नया स्टाइल आएगा, अब उसी स्टाइल से आप रिप्रेजेंट कर सकते हो, ड्रॉ कर सकते हो. देन आप देखिए ये जो चीजें ये बुक्स में जो मिलते हैं ये क्या, ये वहीं से बनाया गया है, जो इन बिटवीन जो है मैंने जो एक डिजाइन दिया है, इस डिजाइन में ये है कि सिलिकॉन वाटर कैसे हो रहा है, सिलिकॉन वाटर कहाँ से आ रहा है, देन वहां पे आउट, ये एक्चुअली वाटर कंटामिनेशन की प्रोजेक्ट है। देन सेल इमेज क्या है, स्ट्रक्चरल ग्राफ क्या है, आजकल ये स्ट्रक्चरल ग्राफ के ऊपर भी काफी सारे पॉइंट्स आ रहे हैं। ग्राफ न्यूरल नेटवर्क, और ग्राफ न्यूरल नेटवर्क के ऊपर बिल्कुल पेपर्स कम है मार्केट में थ्रू आउट वर्ल्ड में, GNN नाम है इसका। तो GNN में भी आप कुछ काम कर सकते हैं, ऑलरेडी इसके ऊपर रिव्यू पेपर्स आ चुके हैं। डेफिनेटली यू कैन यूज इन योर ओन प्रोजेक्ट to check the GNN will be working in BFAs, DFAs or in some other statistical methods or not. Along with that, in the right hand side, हम लोगों ने ये चेक कर दिया कि हाँ जो डेटा है AI बेस्ड प्रेडिक्शन में क्या होगा, प्रेडिक्टेड रिएक्शंस में क्या होगा, कंपाउंड स्क्रीनिंग के टाइमिंग में क्या होगा, मेरे पास जो ये डेटा है ये हाइपर स्ट्रक्चर डेटा है या प्रोसेसिंग डेटा है, ये कैसे हो रहा है। These all already have been given by the help of diagrammatic technique. और यहाँ पे आपके पास ये दिख नहीं रहा है, मेरे पास दूसरा सिस्टम है वहां दिखेगा। इन सब चीजों को अगर आप मैक्सिमाइज करोगे कभी भी ये फटेगा नहीं। जब भी आप मैक्सिमाइज करोगे, जैसे सर यहाँ पे एक बोर्ड अगर चाहिए था तो कोई दिक्कत नहीं। जैसे मान लीजिए आप एक रिजल्ट बनाते हैं, पाइथन में आपके पास रिजल्ट आ जाते हैं, आप क्या करते हैं, स्निपिंग टूल से वही रिजल्ट डाल देते हैं। मैं भी पहले वही करता था, बट आजकल का डिजाइन क्या कहता है, आजकल का डिजाइन ये कहता है कि जो आपके पास रिजल्ट्स की ग्राफ आ रहे हैं वो तो आप डालिए, बट जो 0.2, 0.3, 0.5, 0.1 नीचे जितने भी सारे पॉइंट्स है, ऊपर टेक्स्ट बॉक्स बना के उसके अंदर आप ये सारे प्लॉटिंग खुद लिखिए मैनुअली, तब जाके आपका वो ग्राफ नहीं फटेगा। और इसी टाइप की स्ट्रक्चर के लिए वो कहते हैं कि 300 DPI की डायग्राम्स हमें दो, क्योंकि जब भी आप वो ओपन एक्सेस में छपेगा तो वो फट जाएगा, जो रीडर्स है वो रीडर डाउनलोड भी नहीं करेगा उस पेपर, क्योंकि उनको समझ ही नहीं आएगा। एंड इसी कारण से पेपर रिट्रैक्ट भी हो रहे हैं। आपने शायद नोटिस किए होंगे कि आफ्टर 2020 मैक्सिमम पेपर्स आर रिट्रैक्टेड। उसके बहुत सारे कारण है, रिव्यूअर इश्यूज है, साथ में ये भी एक पॉइंट है, इस पॉइंट को भी आप चेक कर सकते हो फॉर योर फर्दर रिसर्च। नाउ आप देखिए, मैंने इस चीज को और फर्दर में डिवाइड करने के लिए आपको पता होगा, फिर भी आप एक बार चेक कर सकते हैं। ये क्लासिफिकेशन है मेरा, ये मेरा डिटेक्शन है, ये मेरा प्रेडिक्शन है। तो अकॉर्डिंग टू योर स्टूडेंट लेवल अंडरस्टैंडिंग, व्हेन यू बी प्रेजेंटिंग द सेम टू द स्टूडेंट्स, you can mention like this so that they can understand the basics of this in behind. Now, if anyone wants to know what do you mean by classical machine learning, देखिए एक जानना है बेसिक में जानना है नेचर मेडिसिन पे, ये गाइड टू डीप लर्निंग इन हेल्थ केयर। पेपर मेरा नहीं है, बट पेपर के अंदर जो स्ट्रक्चर है ये प्रेडिक्टिव पेपर है, प्रेस्क्रिप्टिव डिजाइन पेपर है। दीज पेपर्स आर 5 to 6 पेजेस पेपर। This is not like 5,000 word or 6,000 words we need. The editor needs some perspective design. Perspective design means from which design they can understand. देखिए डिजाइन देखिए, जिस डिजाइन में ये सारे प्रोसेस एक दूसरे से साथ रिलेटेड है, इसलिए मैं इस चीज को घुमा दिया हूँ। घुमाने का मतलब यही कि सारे एक दूसरे के साथ मल्टी लेयर के स्ट्रक्चर है, मल्टी लेयर स्ट्रक्चर के थ्रू ये चीजें रिप्रेजेंट हो रही है। नेक्स्ट एक पॉइंट और देखिए, यहाँ पे जब भी हम जो चीजें हमने डिस्कस किया, इनपुट डेटा, हिडन लेयर, आजकल लोग ओनली हिडन लेयर की एक ही लेयर बनाते हैं, बट जनरली इफ वी कैन मेक, इट्स पॉसिबल, यू कैन मेक हिडन लेयर 1, हिडन लेयर 2, समटाइम्स हिडन लेयर 3 आल्सो फॉर बेटर और फास्ट कंप्यूटेशन on the other side. Now these are some image inputs, and इस इमेज इनपुट के ऊपर मैं आपको एक पॉइंट बता रहा हूँ। पेपर जब यूनिक होना चाहिए तो उसमें आप लोग किस टाइप की प्रोजेक्ट्स यूज करते हैं। मशीन लर्निंग सारे लोग कर रहे हैं, अब इस मशीन लर्निंग के पेपर को अगर आपको एक्सेप्ट कराना है तो आप क्या चेक करते हैं। जनरली हमें ये चेक करना है मशीन लर्निंग के ऊपर कहाँ कहाँ पे प्रॉब्लम आइडेंटिफाइड है बट मशीन लर्निंग लगाया नहीं गया। जैसे नेशनल डेयरी इंस्टीट्यूट, नेशनल डेयरी इंस्टीट्यूट में हमारा एक प्रोजेक्ट है, उसमें क्या है, बहुत सारे काउज है। अब बहुत सारे काउज हमेशा तो मतलब उनको हम ग्राउंड में लेके नहीं जा सकते हैं, ये चारा खिलाया नहीं जा सकता है, तो उनको एक प्रेस्क्रिप्टिव डिजाइन दिया गया, तो KRPR का डिजाइन उनको पहना दिया गया और दिखाया गया कि आपके आसपास सारे ग्रीनरी है और आपके आसपास बहुत सारे और मतलब छोटे छोटे काउज है वो दौड़ रहे हैं। तो मतलब एक मेटावर्स क्रिएट कर दिया गया, एक डिजाइन मेटावर्स। तो उनका जो मतलब मेन प्रोडक्टिविटी है 1 वीक 2 वीक 3 वीक्स में 3 वीक में नियर अबाउट 5x मल्टीप्लाई हो चुका है। दैट मीन्स आप नेशनल डेयरी इंस्टीट्यूट की मशीन लर्निंग प्रॉब्लम्स देखिए वो मिल जाए। सेकेंडली ये एक एग्जांपल दे रहा हूँ, कैमल इंस्टीट्यूट है ऑल ओवर वर्ल्ड में एक ही जगह, उसका नाम है बीकानेर। अब बीकानेर में जो कैमल रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूट सेंटर है वहां पे उनके पास मशीन लर्निंग एक्सपर्ट्स नहीं है। मैं एक बार गया था, 3-4 प्रोजेक्ट मैंने उनको बना के दे रहा हूँ, वो इमेज एनालिसिस में, जैसे मैंने अभी आपको बताया कि फ्रूट फ्रेशनेस सर्टिफिकेशन। अब मेरी जो इमेज है वहां पे जो आपके पास हाई रेजोल्यूशन कैमरा लगे हुए हैं उससे दी जाएगा कौन सी ऊँट में किस टाइप की बीमारी हो रहा है या हो सकता है, या अगर वो बीमार है तो इमीडिएटली उनके पास एक नोटिफिकेशन पहुंचेगा, किस जगह में बीमार है वो भी दिखेगा। देन उस चीज को हम मशीन लर्निंग एंड हेल्थ केयर में ले आएंगे। फर्स्ट एंड प्रायर मोड हमें ये डिटेक्ट करना है कि किस किस जगहों में इस टाइप की प्रॉब्लम आइडेंटिफाई हम कर सकते हैं। ऐसे बहुत सारे और भी पॉइंट्स है जहाँ पे आप इस चीज को चेक कर सकते हैं। डेयरी प्रोडक्ट्स की फ्रेशनेस, क्योंकि आपके पास जो ये एल्गोरिथम है, ये एल्गोरिथम फ्रूट फ्रेशनेस के लिए जो है उसमें थोड़ा सा आपको एट्रीब्यूट को फाइन ट्यून करना होगा, तब जाके वो दूसरे एट्रीब्यूट के ऊपर भी आप लगा सकते हैं। तो आपको प्रोसेस चेक करना है, उस प्रोसेस के ऊपर वो डिपेंड है। सेम यहाँ पे आप देखिए यही प्रोसेस को हमने यूज किए थे क्लासिकल मशीन लर्निंग में, इमेज प्रोसेसिंग किए थे, उसमें एनालिसिस किए थे, फिर उसमें हमने डेटा एनालिसिस किए थे। डेटा एनालिसिस के बाद हमारे पास जो ये कार्ड निकल के आया हमारे सामने, जो हमारे पास जो यूनिक इंटरफेस है उसमें इंफॉर्मेटिक्स है। इंफॉर्मेटिक्स का मतलब हम क्या क्या इनसाइट्स उस डेटा से या उस टाइप के एनालिसिस से निकाल के बाहर लेके आ सकते हैं। These are the very important और क्लासिकल मशीन लर्निंग टॉपिक्स। आप देखिए इस टाइप की जो डायग्राम है, ये डायग्राम आपको जनरली गूगल में नहीं मिलेगा। ये डायग्राम ऑनली आप जब डिजाइन करोगे उस डिजाइनिंग के टाइम में ही मिल सकता है। किसी को लगेगा कि डिजाइन करने में हमें 2 दिन 4 दिन लगेगा, बिल्कुल नहीं, 10 से 15 मिनट लगेगा इसको डिजाइन करने में। आप चेक कीजिए, स्टार्ट कीजिए, आई हेल्प यू आउट। जो ICP ट्रांजैक्शन में क्या पेपर्स जो निकालते हैं वो भी ह्यूमन बीइंग ही है, सारे लोग US UK से नहीं निकालते, इंडिया से भी निकालते। तो उसमें नियर अबाउट 8 से 9 पेजेस के पेपर्स होते हैं, 8 से ऊपर पेजेस नंबर चले जाते हैं तो वो पैसा लगता है। 8 पेज तक पेज लिमिट। मैंने रिसेंटली कुछ पर्सपेक्टिव डिजाइन के पेपर निकाला हूँ और उसमें इसी टाइप की डिजाइनिंग है, तो आप इस चीज को फॉलो कर सकते हैं। नाउ नेक्स्ट, हाउ क्वांटम AI आर डिफरेंट फ्रॉम क्लासिकल वर्क्स। अब जैसे देखिए, अब क्वांटम AI को डिफाइन करने के लिए ये क्यूबिट है। अब ये क्यूबिट कैसे चल रहा है, 0 और 1 के बीच जो कैलकुलेटिंग करंट है वो कैसे जा रहा है, ये दोनों के बीच जो मैग्नेटिक फील्ड है वो क्या जा रहा है। हमें ये नहीं चेक करना है फिजिक्स की लॉज, हमें ये चेक करना है हमारा जो सिस्टम है वो फास्ट कैसे जा सकता है। आपको क्लाउड के बारे में पता ही है, सिंपली क्लाउड में बेसिकली प्रॉब्लम क्या आया था, जब सबसे पहले क्लाउड आया था एक बॉटलनेक प्रॉब्लम था। बॉटलनेक का मतलब जो स्टूडेंट्स को बता सकते हो, बॉटलनेक जानते हो तो सोचो ना बॉटलनेक क्या है। बॉटलनेक का मतलब ये है, जैसे मैं बात कर रहा हूँ और मैंने बात करते करते कोई मेरा गला दबा दिया, तो मेरा जिस फ्लो में मैं बात कर रहा था उस फ्लो में मेरी बात बाहर निकल के नहीं आएगी। सिंपली जो नेटवर्क स्ट्रक्चर से डेटा जा रहा है उस नेटवर्क स्ट्रक्चर में अगर आप कोई भी प्रेसिंग इशू आएगा तो डेटा तो उस फ्लो में नहीं जाएगा ना डेटा। तब इस चीज को ठीक करने के लिए हमें क्या करना पड़ा, हमें डिफरेंट काइंड्स ऑफ चंक बनाना पड़ा। मशीन लर्निंग और ये क्वांटम AI में भी हमें चंक ही बनाना है। अब हमें ये चेक करना है उस चंक को हम कितना सुपर फास्ट एक्टिव कर पाएंगे। फिजिक्स तो बिल्कुल नहीं है यहाँ पे, बट वी आर नॉट फ्रॉम फिजिक्स बैकग्राउंड, वी आर फ्रॉम कंप्यूटर साइंस बैकग्राउंड। तो कंप्यूटर साइंस बैकग्राउंड के हिसाब से हमें ये चेक करना है कि कैसे हम इस चीज को आगे लेके जा सकते हैं। You can see here the challenges. You can note down this paper as well. This is a Nature Computational Science paper that challenges and opportunities in quantum machine learning. And these are some variational quantum algorithms. These are the classical machine learning, these are the quantum machine learning. And by the help of these, while in the quantum, these type of structural representation needs to be done. And along with that, while you are using some classical data set, and in quantum, if you are making it in a 3D or some decoding part, how the decoding part will be working. Same on the quantum data set, if you can see on the right hand side, how the informations are directly coming to direct, क्योंकि क्वांटम में भी आपको CNN तो चाहिए होगा जब भी आप मशीन लर्निंग के साथ उसको इंटरप्रेट करोगे, एंड सेम उस चीज को आप ग्राफिकल रिप्रेजेंटेशन में भी चाहिए, एंड सेम उस चीज को गेट टाइप की स्ट्रक्चर रिप्रेजेंटेशन में भी बनाना पड़ेगा। तो बीट क्या है, क्यूबिट क्या है, और बीट एंड क्यूबिट में कौन सा सुपर एक्टिव है, कौन सा एंगेजमेंट है, यही सब चीज आपको चैलेंजेस एंड अपॉर्चुनिटीज इन क्वांटम मशीन लर्निंग वाले पेपर्स में मिल जाएंगे। इसमें पर्सपेक्टिव डिजाइन है, ये पेपर भी 6 पेजेस का ही है, नियर अबाउट 3000 वर्ड यूज हुआ है, और यहाँ पे बस इसी डिजाइनिंग को दिखाया गया है। आप जो वो डिजाइन आप राइट हैंड साइड में देख रहे हैं, दैट डिजाइन आई हैव डिजाइन फॉर दिस लेक्चर, बट in the research paper they have designed in such a way so that you can understand the basics of quantum in a videographic way. That means जो मैंने आपको बता रहा था, rather than writing, वीडियो पेपर भी हो रहा है, ऑडियो पेपर भी हो रहा है। वीडियो पेपर ज्यादा एक्सेप्टेबल है। आप जब कोई वीडियो पेपर डालेंगे, लोगों को आजकल पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं है, वो वीडियो पेपर से कमिंग 10 to 15 मिनट्स में समझ सकते हैं कि क्या हुआ है। देन उस चीज को और समझाने के लिए जो हम लोग लिख के दे रहे हैं वो भी चीजें यहाँ पे प्रेजेंट होंगी। ये नेचर की जर्नल्स में वीडियो पेपर आ चुके हैं, यू कैन सर्च इट। नाउ देखिए, जब भी मैं ये डिजाइन कर रहा हूँ, अब डिजाइनिंग करने के टाइमिंग में जहाँ पे मेरा एनकोडिंग हो रहा है उस स्ट्रक्चर्स को मैं दिखा रहा हूँ, एनकोडिंग फॉर क्लासिकल, एनकोडिंग फॉर क्वांटम। देन क्वांटम के साथ साथ यहाँ पे किस टाइप की डिजाइनिंग में बीट स्ट्रक्चर्स में आ रहा है, एंड ये बीट स्ट्रक्चर से वो कहाँ जा रही है। जैसे यहाँ पे अगर हम चेक करेंगे, ये बेसिक मेरा क्लासिकल है, एंड यही चीज क्लासिकल का ही चीज हम क्वांटम में लेके जा रहे हैं जब हम क्वांटम ट्रेनिंग मॉडल को अप्लाई कर रहे हैं। I have not designed everything on the quantum, but I am doing on that. I am fresher over there. Now you can see a different kind of diagram. Here, how quantum theory is different from classical ones, which here I have been given that has been continued by the help of these kind of structure. That means this is known as quantum metrology, this is known as quantum simulation, this is known as quantum computation, and this is known as quantum communication. अब ये चेक कीजिए, जनरली हम बुक्स में तो यही चारों पॉइंट्स देखेंगे, बट उस चीज को दिस टाइप ऑफ डिजाइन इफ वी कैन ऐड इन योर पेपर, ऑटोमेटिकली द पेपर विल बी मोर अट्रैक्टिव। These all are nothing but icons only. These all are nothing but the icons only. If you can check the icons, you can understand that in quantum simulation, these kinds of simulations needs to be there present. Different kinds of simulations, some physical parts can also be shown. While having some metrology, we can have some spatial defined data structure as well, or some quantum processor we can show. On the other hand, we can use some points in the form of quantum computations as well, जहाँ पे ये qubit का मतलब क्या है, and qubit के अंदर जो बेसिक स्ट्रक्चर है वो स्ट्रक्चरल रिप्रेजेंटेशन हमने नहीं लिखा है, बट उस स्ट्रक्चर को कैसे आपने रिप्रेजेंट करोगे, इससे की जनरल आइडियाज होंगे दैट कैन बी डिराइव्ड फ्रॉम दिस टाइप ऑफ डायग्रामेटिक वे। ऑन द अदर हैंड, देन जब हमारे पास क्वांटम कंप्यूटेशन, सिमुलेशन एंड क्वांटम मेट्रोलॉजी आ गया, देन वी कैन ऐड सम क्वांटम कम्युनिकेशंस एज वेल। दैट मींस जब कम्युनिकेट होगा तभी उस चीज को हम सेंसिंग से सेंस करके ले आएंगे। एक पेपर मैंने बीफोर पब्लिशिंग बता रहा हूँ आपको, आप चेक करना, मेरा वो 20 डेज बाद एसीएस सेंसर्स का एक जर्नल है, रॉयल सोसाइटी ऑफ केमिस्ट्री, मेरी पेपर आने वाली, उसमें पेपर है सेंसिंग टू सेंस। हमारे पास डिफरेंट काइंड्स ऑफ सेंसर्स है, हमने सेंसर्स सब जगह में लगा दिए, कुछ दिन बाद उस सेंसर्स को हमें ऐसे डेवलप करना पड़ेगा जो ऑटोमेटिकली सेंसिंग ऑर्गन के अंदर बदल जाए, तभी आपका वो डिजाइन पर्सपेक्टिव होगा। अदरवाइज जो चीजें अभी तक हम बता रहे हैं दैट हैज नॉट बीन समहाउ इंप्लीमेंटेड, क्वांटम के सारी चीजें इंप्लीमेंट नहीं हुआ है। क्वांटम में हम जो सोच रहे हैं वो चीजें धीरे धीरे आएगा। अब IIT रुड़की में क्वांटम की डेवलपमेंट ऑलरेडी शुरू हो चुका है। नियर अबाउट 10 to 15 करोड़ का गवर्नमेंट फंड भी आ चुका है। इवन इन IIT दिल्ली एज वेल, you may visit IIT Delhi in the on open day. Near about I think on the June that will be conducted. You may check over there. National IIT Delhi Open Day. That Google में भी आ जाए। Now these type of papers where we can publish in fundamental research. Fundamental research एक जर्नल है, आप सर्च कीजिएगा। Biosonic quantum error correction codes in superconducting quantum circuit। अब जब भी हम क्वांटम की बात कर रहे हैं तो ऑटोमेटिकली हमारे पास डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ गेट स्ट्रक्चर होना चाहिए। यहाँ पे जो फैकल्टीज है, सारे फैकल्टीज कंप्यूटर साइंस इस टाइप के डिपार्टमेंट से है, समटाइम्स मैकेनिकल से रहते हैं, बट आई एम फ्रॉम कंप्यूटर साइंस बैकग्राउंड। I know to understand this type of things will take some time, but you can check the designing from this type of diagrammatic way and you can add on your paper so that the paper will be more attractive. Now you can see in the right hand side what type of design I have been shown it to you. Here CNN, then how you are optimizing it, how you are predicting it, how the classical structure or simulating, that has been clearly mentioned. And you can see these authors are, some authors are from UK, some authors are from US, some authors are from China. जो सर आज आपको डिस्कस कर रहे थे। नाउ देखिए यहाँ पे मैंने एक ही एल्गोरिथम के अंदर, एक ही प्रोसेस के अंदर दो एल्गोरिथम डिफाइन किए। ये वेरिएशन ऑफ क्वांटम एल्गोरिथम के अंदर जो नेचर फिजिक्स में आ चुका है, यहाँ पे देखिए यहाँ पे किस टाइप में हम डिफाइन कर रहे हैं। This is for error correction, this is for compilation and this is for the basic simulation। जो अभी मैंने आपको डायग्राम दिखाया है, जनरली ये इसी डायग्राम से ही डिराइव है। तो ये डायग्राम है, इसी डायग्राम से डिराइव है। अब जो वीडियो पेपर है, अब वीडियो पेपर में क्या है, यहाँ पे उन्होंने एक सर्कल लगा दिया, कभी सर्कल यहाँ पे है, कभी सर्कल यहाँ पे है और वो घूम रहा है। दैट विल बी मोर जेनरिक स्टाइलिश है। नाउ यहाँ पे आप देखिए ये डायनामिक सिमुलेशन के अंदर क्या क्या चीजें हैं। क्वांटम केमिस्ट्री है, क्वांटम केमिस्ट्री के बारे में हमें जानने की जरूरत नहीं है, बट दिस आर द स्ट्रक्चर, फाइंडिंग ग्राउंड स्टेट्स, then from वहां से we can have some condensed matter, then some mathematical applications, system of equations, principal components and factoring we can add, then from here we can directly go to error correction zone। देखिए यहाँ पे ये सिमुलेशन हो रहा है। तो सिमुलेशन का मतलब क्या है, मेरे पास एक डेटा था, उस डेटा को हमने अपने वे में डिफाइन किए, देन फिर वो 22 बार का भी हो सकता है। एरर करेक्शन के टाइमिंग में हमने एक सिस्टम का स्क्रू डाल दिए, कंपाइलेशन के टाइमिंग में 0101 डाले और वहां से एक क्या बिट स्ट्रक्चर डिराइव हुआ, उससे भी डिजाइन डाले, तो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंट हो गया। देन एरर करेक्शन में वेरिएशनल क्वांटम एल्गोरिथम्स आए। वेरिएशनल क्वांटम एल्गोरिथम कुछ भी नहीं है, जो मशीन लर्निंग और डीप लर्निंग के एल्गोरिथम्स है, उसी एल्गोरिथम को उन्होंने ऐड किया है। एसवीएम के साथ एडवांस एसवीएम, क्लस्टरिंग मान लीजिए 4-5 से भी क्लस्टरिंग है जनरली, हायरार्किकल, पार्टीशनिंग बेस्ड, डेंसिटी बेस्ड मान लीजिए, एक्सेट्रा एक्सेट्रा। तो के मींस के मेड ऑयल, ऐसे पर्सपेक्टिव में हम ऐड कैसे कर सकते हैं, क्लिक क्लस्टरिंग मेथड को हम कैसे ऐड कर सकते हैं। कुछ जगहों में आजकल आपने देखे होंगे, आई डोंट नो दिस टाइप ऑफ क्लस्टरिंग यू हैव यूज्ड और नॉट, दिस इज कॉल्ड एज, though this has not been mentioned in a book, bi-clustering and tri-clustering। Generally in genetic structure we are using tri-clustering। tri-clustering के through different kinds of genetic disease भी आजकल डिटेक्ट हो रहा है। इसी चीज में मैंने कंपाइलेशन के टाइम में मशीन लर्निंग से हम आजकल जेनेटिक मॉडल्स आ चुके हैं, डिफरेंट काइंड्स ऑफ जेनेटिक मॉडल, एलएलएम आ चुका है। तो वो एलएलएम आपने एडब्ल्यूएस चेक किए हैं बिल्कुल, अमेज़न वेब सर्विसेज। अब अमेज़न वेब सर्विसेज में आप जिस टाइप की जो ये क्वांटम एल्गोरिथम्स है, वो क्वांटम एल्गोरिथम यू कैन रन। हाँ, में कुछ पैसा लगता है, अगर आप एकेडमिक इंस्टीट्यूशन से अप्लाई करते हो, दैट कैन बी टेकन एज ए फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट, few applications। Now, if in the generative model, along with the machine learning, we can add blockchain, that will be more secure enough for few cases। Now, for new frontier, for the new zone, we can add this quantum information and quantum foundation and quantum metrology in a single design। Now, these are the quantum applications where actually we can use it। You can see in the carbon capture emissions we can use, in computational fluid dynamics we can use, in computational optimizations we can use, in medical diagnosis and simulations we can use, and definitely in sustainable designs also we can use quantum algorithms as well. Recently, one of my book will be published for Ladakh sustainable design. अब लद्दाख सस्टेनेबल डिजाइन है तो सीएससी से बैकग्राउंड से हूँ, उसमें क्या कर रहा हूँ, लद्दाख में जितने सारे लोग हैं उनके ऊपर एनालिसिस हो रहा है। अब जो मैथमेटिकल एनालिसिस है दैट कैन बी अ पार्ट ऑफ कंप्यूटर साइंस, वहां पे हम डिफरेंट एआई एंड मशीन लर्निंग लगा सकते हैं। अब मैं लद्दाख में क्यों काम कर रहा हूँ, क्योंकि जब आप लद्दाख के ऊपर पेपर छापोगे, लद्दाख इज ए मोस्ट साइटिंग इश्यूज दीज डेज, आपका पेपर साइट होगा ही होगा। मेरी यूनिवर्सिटी पर्सपेक्टिव है, मेरी पेपर विद इन 6 महीने में 100 साइटेशन पहुंचाना है, तभी जाके यूएस रैंकिंग में ऐड होगा। ऐसे 10 लोग अगर होता है तो उस चीज को करने के लिए यही सिंपल प्रोसेस है। यू कैन आल्सो डू दैट इफ इंटरेस्ट। नाउ जैसे आप देखिए ये जो स्ट्रक्चर है, ये स्ट्रक्चर मैंने ये शक्तिमान की तरह क्यों बनाया, ये स्ट्रक्चर इसलिए बनाया क्योंकि वहां से एनर्जी फ्लो हो रहा है, एनर्जी की डिजाइनिंग। कार्बन कैप्चर जब हो रहा है वो एक एनर्जी मैनेजमेंट है। जब एक कंप्यूटेशनल फ्लूइड्स देख रहा हूँ, डायनामिक्स एनर्जी है, कंप्यूटेशनल ऑप्टिमाइजेशन डेफिनेटली एनर्जी है, नैनो साइंस एनर्जी है, रिएक्टेबल सोर्सेज एनर्जी है, मशीन डिजाइनिंग सिमुलेशंस वो भी एनर्जी। तो ऑटोमेटिकली जब आप एनर्जेटिक डायग्राम डिजाइन करोगे तो ऑटोमेटिकली इस तरह की डिजाइनिंग विल बी एक्सेप्टेबल। नेक्स्ट आई विल शोइंग इट टू यू वन क्वांटम मशीन लर्निंग इन हेल्थ केयर। ध्यान से देखिए, अभी मैं डिस्कस कर रहा था कि हेल्थ केयर का डेटा क्या है। हेल्थ केयर में इस टाइप की आइकन आपको मिल जाएंगे। यहाँ पे क्या हुआ, सेल्स कल्चर एंड सिंथेसिस के ऊपर हम काम कर सकते हैं। जैसे मैंने बताया आपको ट्राई क्लस्टरिंग यूज करके, along with बाई क्लस्टरिंग यू कैन यूज ट्राई क्लस्टरिंग एज वेल। अभी मैं बता रहा था सेंसिंग टू सेंस, ये मेरा सेंसिंग टू सेंस का डायग्राम है। मैं सेंसिंग टू सेंस में ऐड किया हूँ अपने उंगली में और वहां से सेंस हो रहा है। मैं आपको डायग्राम दिखाऊंगा। बायोचिप, वैक्सीनेशन, देखिए आप वैक्सीनेशन की डायग्राम्स आप नोट कीजिए। यहाँ पे कोई एक सिरिंज लेके आ रहा है और यहाँ पे कोरोना का एक डायग्राम है। कोरोना का डायग्राम कॉपीराइटेड है, बट जब भी सिरिंज के साथ वो ऐड हो गया वो कॉपीराइटेड नहीं। देन बायोचिप, नैनो पार्टिकल सिंथेसिस, जीनोमिक एनालिसिस, pharmaceutical and clinical research, drug delivery, lab on a chip, image processing and analysis. You can work on that. And in UK or US, recently we are working on electronic health report, EHR. Electronic health report काफी important चीजें हैं, वहाँ पे आप चेक कर सकते हो। अब ये जो चीजें, these are our problematic areas. अब problematic areas में हमें इन सब पे हमें इंटीग्रिटी दे देना है। अगर इंटीग्रिटी देंगे तभी जाके वो एक एसोसिएशन बनेगा। देन उस टाइप की एसोसिएशन को हम वेरीफाई करेंगे कि दिस हैज बीन वेरीफाइड राइट डेटा और नॉट। सेंस करेंगे, एनालाइज करेंगे, देन डिसीजन देंगे जहां पे हम डिसीजन फ्री यूज कर सकते हैं डिफरेंटली। देन डेटा को मैनेज करेंगे डिफरेंट वे में। कभी कभी डेटा पुराना हो जाएगा, हम डिफरेंट काइंड्स ऑफ रियलिक आर्किटेक्चर डेटा वेयरहाउस में डालेंगे। देन टेलीमेडिसिन स्पेशलिस्ट, ओनली इन इंडिया जनरली पर्सपेक्टिव इज देयर, ओनली इन टेलीमेडिसिन वी आर यूजिंग प्रैक्टो। It is not like that. In telemedicine, we can use number of ways. I will show it to you. यहाँ पे जो सेल्फ मॉनिटरिंग ऑफ द डेटा ओनर कैसे हो रहा है, ब्लूटूथ के थ्रू कैसे पहुंच रहा है, वो डिजाइनिंग क्या है, डेटा एक्सेस कैसे हो रहा है। अब जो लोग मान लीजिए पेपर करते हैं, जैसे अभी सर की परमिशन में अगर मान लीजिए यहाँ पे जो लोग पेपर कर रहे हैं, जनरली 2 पेपर्स आर नीड इन एवरी इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज और इंस्टीट्यूट इन ईयर, जो काफी इंपॉर्टेंट भी है। अब अगर आप कोलैबोरेट करते हो तो कोलैबोरेशन में क्या करोगे, कोई लोग लिखेंगे, कोई डायग्राम डिजाइन करेंगे, कोई आपका रनिंग मॉड्यूल डिजाइन करेगा और कोई इन सब चीजों को देखेगा। और पेपर छपवाने के लिए जर्नल सिलेक्शन इज आल्सो वन ऑफ द मेन टास्क। अब जर्नल सिलेक्ट कैसे करोगे, जनरली स्कोपस में जब आप जाते हो scopus.com में, सबके पास स्कोपस की एक्सेस नहीं होते, तो आप उस एक्सेस को ले आने के लिए क्या करोगे, आपके पास स्कोपस एक्सेस नहीं, तो आप स्कोपस एक्सेस करोगे, स्कोपस से डेटा निकालोगे, कोई रिव्यू पेपर में बिब्लियोमेट्रिक एनालिसिस करोगे बहुत व्यूअर से, तो स्कोपस डेटा आप कैसे निकालोगे जब आपके पास एक्सेस ही नहीं। मेरी जब इंडिया यूनिवर्सिटी में था, मेरे पास एक्सेस नहीं था, तो मैंने कैसे किया, ये आपको जानना होगा। आप बीइंग ए सिंगल फैकल्टी 10 से 20 जर्नल में रिक्वेस्ट भेजिए, आई वांट टू बी द रिव्यूअर, जो एल्सवेयर है, और 10 से 20 जर्नल अगर आप भेजेंगे कोई एक जर्नल का पेपर रिस्पॉन्स आएगा, एक रिव्यू आपके लिए दिया जाएगा 6 महीने, वो एक रिव्यू से आपके लिए 6 महीने की स्कोपस फ्री हो जाएगी सिंगल यूज। देन वहां से आप चेक कर सकते हो स्कोपस की सोर्सेज में जाके आपके आईएससी से नंबर देने की जरूरत नहीं है, सब्जेक्ट देना है, कंप्यूटर साइंस या मटेरियल साइंस, और उसमें आपके पास हजारों और करोड़ों जर्नल्स आ जाएंगे। फिर उस करोड़ों जर्नल में से आपको वो साइटेशन चेक करना है। अगर मान लीजिए आपको पता है कि आपके जर्नल पेपर कितने अच्छे हैं, उस हिसाब से आप बीच में से चालू कीजिए जिसकी साइट स्कोर 3 से 4 के बीच में, वहां से आपके पास डिफरेंट काइंड्स ऑफ डिजाइनिंग या पर्सपेक्टिव पेपर्स आ जाएंगे। अदरवाइज आप एसीएस जर्नल सर्च कीजिए जहाँ पे आजकल फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट पेपर छाप रहे हैं और वो ओपन एक्सेस भी है। रिसेंटली ये ओपन एक्सेस भी एक सस्टेनेबल फोरम के अंदर आता है, दैट इज नॉट इन पॉइंट ऑफ टुडेज लेक्चर, आई विल स्पीक टू इट। You can see I have written this image is under copyright protection by Dilak Majumdar at UHB, Houston University at US। अब मान लीजिए उसी के पेपर में पब्लिश नहीं हुआ है, बट मैंने उनसे पर्सनली परमिशन लिया हूँ और जब भी मैं शो कर रहा हूँ तो मैं उनको दिखा रहा हूँ। That means I am not violating the copyright act of that UHB। Now अभी मैं आपको एक साइंटिफिक रिपोर्ट पेपर दिखा रहा हूँ, एक्सप्लोरिंग सेल फिजियोलॉजी बायोकेमिस्ट्री अप्रोच। सेल फिजियोलॉजी मेरा टॉपिक नहीं है, बायोकेमिस्ट्री अप्रोच मेरा टॉपिक नहीं है, बट यूजिंग स्मार्ट चिप आईओटी एंड डिजीज मॉनिटरिंग मेरा टॉपिक, डिजीज मैनेजमेंट मेरा टॉपिक है, डिजीज मॉडलिंग मेरा टॉपिक है। यहाँ पे मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ, माइक्रो ड्रॉपलेट बेस्ड वन स्टेप आरटीपीसीआर फॉर अल्ट्रा हाई थ्रूपुट सिंगल सेल मल्टीप्लेक्स जीन एक्सप्रेशन एनालिसिस एंड रेयर सेल डिटेक्शन बाय यूजिंग फ्री और ट्राई क्लस्टरिंग। ट्राई क्लस्टरिंग मैंने यहाँ पे उन्होंने नहीं लिखा है, बट हाँ इसके अंदर ट्राई क्लस्टरिंग हुआ है। अब जनरली सारी चीजें पेपर के अंदर मेंशन नहीं होते, बट जब आप पेपर पढ़ोगे तो धीरे धीरे समझ में आ जाएगा। अब देखिए यहाँ पे उन्होंने क्या किया है, आरटीपीसीआर के डिटेल्स लिया है, आरटीपीसीआर के अंदर जो भी साइक्लिंग हो रहा है वहां से ड्रॉपलेट इकट्ठा किया है, एंड ड्रॉपलेट इकट्ठा करने के बाद डिफरेंट काइंड्स ऑफ एक्सप्रेशन एनालिसिस मतलब जीन एक्सप्रेशन एनालिसिस लगाया है। यहाँ पे एक जीन है कैंसर के लिए, वो जीन काफी मतलब एक्टिव है, हाइपर एक्टिव है, इसका नाम है P53। P53 जीन एनालिसिस अगर आप कोई भी सेल में करोगे, हमारे सबके शरीर में कैंसर की P53 जीन अवेलेबल है। अगर किसी की P53 जीन 3 से ऊपर जाता है, ये भी आपका माइक्रो एरे डेटा एनालिसिस या जीन एक्सप्रेशन एनालिसिस से होगा, तो आप डिटेक्ट कर सकते हो द पेशेंट माइट बी हैविंग कैंसर अप टू 3 और 4 इयर्स। ये आप सर्च कर सकते हो। जो जब यहाँ पे जब भी मान लीजिए एंडोस्कोपी होता है ना, बायोप्सी लिया जाता है, तो बायोप्सी जो चेक करते हैं, बायोप्सी चेक करने के लिए माइक्रो एरे डेटा एनालिसिस होता है। माइक्रो एरे डेटा एनालिसिस और जीन एनालिसिस ऐसे दोनों डिफरेंट है, बट दोनों की जो स्टाइल ऑफ रिप्रेजेंटेशन ऑफ द डेटा है वो सेम है। तो यहाँ पे भी वही चीजें हुआ है। नेक्स्ट इस टाइप की जो डिजाइनिंग है, एक और पेपर है एडप्टिव एक्सट्रीम एज कंप्यूटिंग फॉर वेयरेबल डिवाइस। अब वेयरेबल डिवाइस में देखिए जो वेयरेबल सेंसर है, ईजी, पीपीजी, पीपीजी, ईएमजी, ईओजी, जीआईजी सेंसर, इन सब में लगा हुआ है। वहां से कहाँ जा रहा है, ऑन चिप न्यूरोमॉर्फिक एज कंप्यूटिंग। एज कंप्यूटिंग कुछ नहीं है, क्लाउड से थोड़ा सा फास्ट है, वो एक नया फैसिनेटिंग कीवर्ड है। देन इसी के अंदर आप देखिए कि कैसे कैसे न्यूरोमॉर्फिक डायनामिक्स काम कर रहा है, और उस न्यूरोमॉर्फिक डायग्राम से किस तरह की सिस्टम एंड एप्लीकेबिलिटी डिजाइन हो रहा है दैट कैन बी शोन बाय द हेल्प ऑफ डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ आइकॉन। ये आपको पहले सोचना है। देन आप देखिए ईईजी है, यहाँ से समझ में आ रहा है ईईजी क्या है, एक ब्रेन हेडसेट है, वो लगाना है, इलेक्ट्रोमॉर्फोग्राफी हमारे पास आ जाएगा। पीपीजी क्या है, हार्ट से आएगा। पीपीजी क्या है, किट है। बीओजी क्या है, सेंस से आएगा। ईएमजी हाथ से आएगा। ईओजी आई से आएगा। तो वो कहाँ से क्या क्या आ रहा है एक सिंगल डायग्राम के थ्रू हमने डिपिक्ट कर पाएंगे। तो जब आप डिपिक्ट करेंगे ऑलरेडी आपको बार बार लिखने की जरूरत नहीं है, कि डायग्राम से ही आपका सारा चीजें क्लियर हो जाए। देखिए दिस इज इंटेलिजेंट कोविड-19 मैनेजमेंट। अब इंटेलिजेंट कोविड-19 मैनेजमेंट में डिजाइनिंग ऑफ पार्ट्स कैसे हुए, ह्यूमन टू ह्यूमन सार्स कोविड टू ट्रांसमिशन कैसे हो रहा है, ड्रॉपलेट से एरोसॉल, एरोसॉल से एयरबोर्न, एयरबोर्न से पार्टिकुलेट, पार्टिकुलेट से सार्स कोविड टू द न्यू वेरिएंट जनरेट हो रहा है और किससे कैसे जा रहा है। ये जिसके पास पहले हो रखा था, देन ये रेड मतलब रेड साइन, मैलिग्नेंट साइन, इलीगल एंड मैलिग्नेंट। देन वहीं से किस प्रोसेस के थ्रू कहाँ से किस टाइप में जा रहा है और उसमें क्या प्रोसेसिंग हो रहा है। ये बीस टाइप ऑफ डायग्राम यहाँ पे देखिए। जब भी हम प्रोटीन की डिजाइनिंग करते हैं, ये स्पाइक प्रोटीन, ये वायरल आरएनए है। हाँ, आपको इसके बारे में सबसे फर्स्ट स्टेप में समझ नहीं आएगा, पर जब आप डिजाइनिंग करने लगोगे ऑटोमेटिकली आप कर पाओगे। अब ये किसी भी पेपर्स डॉक्टर अजीत कौशिक सर से लिया गया है, फ्रंटियर्स इन नैनो टेक्नोलॉजी ड्यूरिंग कोविड डेज, हाउ ही हैज डिजाइन्ड द डायग्रामेटिक वे, यू कैन सी। अब नाउ जो एम है हमारा आज का बेसिक, वो ये है कि स्मार्ट बायोसेंसर फॉर पर्सनलाइज्ड हेल्थ केयर हम कहाँ कर रहे हैं। जो ये पुराना पेपर था अजीत कौशिक जी का, उनकी सेकंड पार्ट है ये water electrochemical oxidation assistant air purifier perspective and potential tools to control indoor SARS COVID to exposure। यहाँ पे कोई भी जगह पे कंप्यूटर साइंस नहीं है, बट जितने भी सारे प्रोसेसेस है, सारे प्रोसेसेस आर डिपेंडेंट ऑन एआई। अब यहाँ पे उन्होंने डिजाइन किया, जैसे मान लीजिए एफडीए की एयर टेक्नोलॉजी फॉर मेडिकल यूज, कैसे हो रहा है वो प्रोफेशनल ग्रेड फॉर एयर प्यूरिफायर, ये एयर प्यूरिफायर है कैसे हो रहा है फॉर बिजनेस टू होम टू बिजनेस। अभी पेपर कहाँ छापा, ये पेपर उस स्कोपस में नहीं था, बट एल्सवेयर और ऑलरेडी स्कोपस है। अप्लाइड सरफेस साइंस एडवांसेड, वॉल्यूम देखिए 9 है, वॉल्यूम 9 मतलब बहुत ही रिसेंट पब्लिकेशन है। अब उस रिसेंट पब्लिकेशन में जब आप राइट हैंड साइड में डायग्राम चेक कर रहे हैं, वहां देखिए immuno reactions to form immunocomplex, nanostructure modified integrated electrode, smartphone based operation, AI and IoT। AI and IoT की बेसिक एडवांटेज क्या है, उस एडवांटेज को हमने सेकंड ब्रैकेट डाल के देखिए। इजी ऑपरेशन, ये डायग्राम मेरा है, इस पेपर से नहीं लिया गया है। ये जैसे मान लीजिए आपने कोई पेपर को पढ़े और उस पेपर की जिस्ट भी आपने बना लिए, तब भी वो भी आपका एक पेपर ही है। आपने किसी 4 पेपर को पढ़े, मान लीजिए आप अजीत कौशिक जी की, आप सर्च कर सकते हो, अजीत कौशिक जी के आपने 4 पेपर पढ़े, 4 पेपर इसी टाइप का है। अब उस 4 पेपर का क्या मतलब है, आप एक खुद 2 पेपर में लिखिए, that is also will be counted as a paper। You can ask Dr. Ajit Kaushik or the other authors that sir I am doing like this, can you please approve it। within a second he or she will approve it, because इससे क्या है, उनकी 4 पेपर साइट हो रहा है, उनका काम लोग देख रहे हैं, तो ऑटोमेटिकली ये भी एक पेपर है। देन आप देखिए कि जब हम इजी ऑपरेशन, इफेक्टिव डेटा स्टोरेज, रैपिड डेटा शेयरिंग, रैपिड एनालिटिक्स के, उसमें क्या फायदा है, रैपिड डायग्नोस्टिक, बायोइन्फॉर्मेटिक्स जनरेशन, अर्ली स्टेज डिजीज डिटेक्शन, पीओसी एप्लीकेशन, पर्सनलाइज्ड हेल्थ मैनेजमेंट। ये इसके थ्रू कहाँ से हो रहा है, ये कि मिनी एश्योराइज इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल एनालाइजर एंड इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल इम्यूनो सेंसिंग वाया व्हाट, वाया हमारे पास जो भी इलेक्ट्रिकल रिस्पांस वेरिएशंस आ रहे हैं। तो आप इस तरह की डिजाइनिंग डायग्राम भी बना सकते हैं। ये जो पेपर है, ये पेपर एसीएस अप्लाइड बायोमटेरियल्स का है। देन अभी मैं आप लोगों से डिस्कस कर रहा था हॉस्पिटल ऑन चिप थोड़ी देर पहले। हॉस्पिटल ऑन चिप बेसिकली क्या है, बेसिकली हम लोगों के पास ये पॉइंट आ जाएगा, पॉइंट ऑफ केयर, हेल्थ केयर, ऑटोमोबाइल, स्मार्ट फार्मिंग, सेफ्टी, स्मार्ट सिटी, एनर्जी, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स, लैब ऑन चिप, IoT, AI, machine learning, self-powered, green and sustainable, artificial self organs, wearable और flexible design and 5G communication। अब इन सब चीजें, ये सारे हमारे पास पॉइंट है, बेसिक डिजाइन पॉइंट। अब बेसिक डिजाइन पॉइंट को हमने सेंसर को बीच में रखते हैं, उसके आसपास को घुमा दिए। ये डायग्रामेटिक इंफॉर्मेशन जब भी आपके पेपर पब्लिश होता है तो वो जर्नल मानते हैं कि हमारा जो जर्नल है इसकी जो कवर पेज में है, अगर पेपर अच्छा होता है तो कवर पेज में रहता है, और कवर पेज में जब भी जाता है तो ऑटोमेटिकली साइटेशन भी होता है, प्लस आपके पास 10,000 या 20,000 यूरो भी आते हैं, डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ जर्नल्स। अब ये हॉस्पिटल ऑन चिप कैसे हुआ, अब जब भी आप आजकल के पेपर्स को देखेंगे, आप देखना सारे डिजाइन में ए बी सी डी ई। अब ए बी सी डी ई इसको अगर हम लिखने जाए तो बहुत बड़ा है, बट यहाँ पे अगर हम डायग्रामेटिक में दे दिए, हर पॉइंट, हर सब पॉइंट ए के लिए मिनिमम अगर होगा तो 2 पैराग्राफ होगा, तो 5 होगा तो नियर अबाउट हमारे पास 2000 वर्ड्स होंगे। अब 2000 वर्ड्स को हमने विद डायग्राम दिखा दी, दैट मींस ये पेपर आया है ऑलरेडी, वी आर कमिंग पीसीएस सेंसर प्लस,
Review towards fifth generation AI and AI-driven sustainable intelligent sensor based on 2D इमेजिंग। अब सर्च कर सकते हैं इमेजिंग क्या है। इमेजिंग मतलब जो हम लोग ये बायो सेंसर्स लगा रहे हैं वो इमेजिंग से बनता है, इसीलिए इमेजिंग लिखा हुआ है। एंड बोरोसिन, इमेजिंग एंड बोरोसिन को दोनों को मर्ज करके वो बनाया जाता है। उसकी क्या केमिकल रिएक्शन से जिससे केमिकल रिएक्शन ज्यादा ना हो, इसलिए बोरोसिन है। तो आप इस टाइप की रिसर्च के लिए डिफरेंट काइंड्स ऑफ डिफरेंट जैसे जो दवाई कंपनी में काम करता है, जो डिजाइन में काम करते हैं, उनके साथ डायरेक्टली कोलैबोरेट कर सकते हैं। इसलिए पेपर बहुत जल्दी आता है मार्केट में। अभी जो मैं डिस्कस कर रहा था, दिस इज फॉर मटेरियल लेटेक्स। यहाँ पे देखिए ये हमारे पास हॉस्पिटल वाले चीज में उंगली के अंदर आ रहा है, वेरेबल इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल बायोसेंसर फॉर द मॉनिटरिंग ऑफ मेटाबोलाइट्स एंड न्यूट्रिएंट्स। हमारे शरीर में कितना न्यूट्रिएंट्स जा रहा है, कितना न्यूट्रिएंट्स आ रहा है, कितने न्यूट्रिएंट्स की जरूरत है, विटामिन कितना हम दिन में ले रहे हैं थ्रू आउट आवर फूड्स। विटामिन की अगर कमी हो गई, विटामिन डी सबके शरीर में कम है, तो विटामिन डी की कमी हमें कैसे पता चलेगा? हर दिन थोड़ी हम 60 डे का दवाई लेंगे, नहीं लेंगे। तो हमें थ्रू आउट दिस टाइप ऑफ इन्वेंशन पता लग जाएगा। ये सारे जो पॉइंट है देखिए, सारे पॉइंट एक एक डिजाइन में, एक एक डिजाइन इज इक्विवेलेंट विद पेपर। आजकल तो रिंग भी आ चुका है, जिस रिंग के थ्रू अपनी हार्ट बीट मॉनिटर हो सकता है, जिस रिंग के थ्रू जो हॉस्पिटल में बैठे, जैसे मान लीजिए जो पॉइंट मैंने दिखाया था हॉस्पिटल ऑन ए चिप, ये कहाँ पे यूज होती है? आजकल मान लीजिए अगर भगवान ना करे आए दोबारा अगर कोविड आता है, तो दोबारा कोविड आने के लिए सारे जो स्टेट से सारे जो कंट्री है उनको रेडी होना बहुत जरूरी है। सबके पास उतना इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर मान लीजिए नहीं है, तो उस इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को हम घर पे बैठे कैसे चेक कर सकते हैं, मॉनिटर कैसे कर सकते हैं? थ्रू मॉनिटर वी कैन यूज हॉस्पिटल और चिप। घर में बैठे जितने लोग घर पे बैठे चेक कर सकते हो, बोल जाए बहुत वास्ट टॉपिक है। हॉस्पिटल और चिप के ऊपर भी बहुत एक डेढ़ घंटा हो सकता है, बट आई एम जस्ट गिविंग यू सम आइडियाज, दैट इज व्हाई आई एम स्पीकिंग। Now you can see as I have discussed about, you can see the paper name, perspective and prospects of 2D imaging for smart biosensing। और यहाँ पे जितने भी लोग हैं सारे इंडियन थे, अजीत कौशिक को छोड़, सारे इंडियन थे और सारे यूपी के और दिल्ली के ही लोग फैकल्टी, प्राइवेट इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज के फैकल्टी, और उन्होंने ही ये सारे डिजाइन बनाए। डिजाइन बनाने के बाद उन सब डिजाइनों को हमने एक साथ कर दिया। ये एक सिंगल फिगर है, यहाँ से यहाँ तक ये एक सिंगल फिगर है, यहाँ पे दिख नहीं रहा है, but this is generally single figure। Now one more important topic, जैसे मैंने अभी आपसे डिस्कस किया था यहाँ पे, इसके एडवांटेज एंड उस एडवांटेज के साथ क्या क्या लिंक है। आप अगर यहाँ देखेंगे पर्सपेक्टिव ऑफ 2D बोरोसिन प्लॉट लैंड फॉर बायोस्मार्ट सेंसिंग। अब देखिए मेरा काम क्या था, इन सब चीजों को डिजाइन करना। एआई एक प्रेडिक्टिव अप्रोच एंड इंटरफेसिंग विद आईओटी। अब एआई एंड प्रेडिक्टिव अप्रोच में क्या क्या आएगा? ऑप्टिमाइजेशन ऑफ बायोएक्टिव, ऑप्टिमाइजेशन ऑफ पैरामीटर्स, बिग डेटा, सिक्योरिटी, इन्फेक्शन ट्रेसिंग, इन्फेक्शन हो रहा है नहीं हो रहा है, टारगेट सेंसिंग, पर्सनलाइज्ड प्रिकॉशंस, स्टेट एट होम प्रेडिक्शन। On the other hand, while interfacing with the IoT, we can see the miniaturization of sensing component, development variable POC design, proof of concept system, data sharing with medical center, rapid assessment and evaluation, personalized disease management, post infection assessment। अगर मान लीजिए कोविड हुआ, उसके बाद उसका क्या हुआ, कोई कह रहा है कि हाँ वो मेडिसिन लेने के बाद सारे लोगों की हार्ट अटैक आ रहा है, किसी ने हाँ कह दिया, बट वो क्यों हो रहा है, क्या उसके पीछे कारण है, उसके ऊपर काफी सारे रिसर्च चल रही है। पर्सनलाइज्ड इंटेलिजेंट हेल्थ केयर। नाउ जैसे सबसे पहले मैंने आपको एक डिजाइन दिखाया था, ये एक हिस्ट्री ऑफ मशीन लर्निंग है, जहाँ पे हम जनरली एक लिटरेचर रिव्यू दिखा रहे हैं। एंड यहाँ की लिटरेचर रिव्यू है वो आप देखिए। हाँ सेम, अब जब हम वेरिएबल आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की बात कर रहे हैं, वेरिएबल आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के अंदर क्या क्या पॉइंट्स आ रहा है, और ये सारे हमारे पास डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ आइकॉन्स है, और ये आइकन किसी है इन सब चीजों को समझाने के लिए। अब यहाँ पे एक पॉइंट है देखिएगा, बायोमार्कर। एनीवन कैन अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट इज मीन बाय बायोमार्कर? बायोमार्कर का मतलब ये है, जैसे मान लीजिए कोई भी डिजीज डिटेक्ट कर रहे हैं, तो जनरली कोई 10 एट्रीब्यूट के ऊपर काम करते हैं जो बेसिक स्टोरेज होते हैं,
कोई 20 स्ट्रिंग पर काम करता है, बट बायोमार्कर क्या करता है, कम से कम 1 से 1.5 लाख जो एट्रीब्यूट्स है वो उसकी एक समराइज्ड वैल्यू देता है, जेनेटिक वैल्यू। दैट इज व्हाई बायोमार्कर डेटा analysis is more proficient than any other data analysis for disease detection. So if anyone in the house who are working on disease detection, rather than using simple age and BP, sugar level, even use biomarker designs, then the accuracy may be more higher. राइट हैंड साइड में ऊपर देखिए कि बायो सेंसिंग के लिए मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ, इमेज ले रहा हूँ, साउंड ले रहा हूँ, इलेक्ट्रिक सिग्नल्स ले रहा हूँ, हिस्टोरिकल डेटा ले रहा हूँ। डेटा प्रोसेसिंग के लिए मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ, या ट्रांसफॉर्म कर रहा हूँ, फीचर सिलेक्शन कर रहा हूँ, ये सब चीजें हमें पता है, बट हमें इस चीज को डिपिक्ट करना है ऐसे तरीके से जिससे जो रीडर है एंड जो एडिटर है उनको समझ आए बहुत जल्दी से, क्योंकि पेपर्स हमेशा एक ही स्पेशलाइजेशन से लोग नहीं पढ़ते, बाकी जगहों से लोग पढ़ते हैं। देन ट्रेन एआई मॉडल के लिए क्या चाहिए, न्यूरल नेटवर्क, सपोर्ट वेक्टर मशीन, डिसीजन ट्री, एंड ऑन द राइट हैंड साइड रिजल्ट इंटरप्रेट हम कैसे कर रहे हैं। फिर यहाँ पे क्लियर दिख नहीं रहा है, ये जो टॉपिक है, ये टॉपिक को हमने बहुत शॉर्ट में नियर अबाउट यहाँ पे आपके पास 30 पेपर की रिव्यू है, 30 पेपर्स रिव्यू हैज बीन डिजाइन्ड इन ए सिंगल डायग्राम। तो ऑटोमेटिकली आपके पास इसके साथ अगर आप थोड़ा बहुत बिब्लियोमेट्रिक स्टडी करोगे तो पेपर में रिव्यू, जो पेपर आप रिव्यू बना रहे हो उसका हेल्प मिल जाएगा। यू मे डिजाइन लाइक दिस एज वेल। Now these are the same things you can see as variable artificial intelligence and biosensing networks. I am not defining all the points. You can see only the machine learning network. We know about machine learning, but what do you mean by machine learning network? अगर हम नेटवर्क में ऑटोमेटेड वे में मशीन लर्निंग को इंटरप्रेट करना चाहते हैं, इंटीग्रेट करना चाहते हैं, दैट कैन बी नोन एज मशीन लर्निंग नेटवर्क। Using machine learning, variable chemical sensing systems could continuously monitor various target candidates and as an individual chemical profile of ISM, sweat, saliva will serve as feedback information on the patient's metabolic or even immune response. As many possible variations such as ionic strength, temperature, pH, humidity or body location could affect the readings of the variable biosensor. आज मैं मुसोरी में बैठा हूँ, मेरा वेरिएबल सेंसर 40 डिग्री के ऊपर काम नहीं करेगा, दिल्ली में आ गया हूँ काम नहीं होगा। तो हमें उस टाइप की एक एनवायरनमेंट भी चाहिए जहाँ पे हम उस चीज को लगा सकते हैं, तभी जाके ये मल्टीप्लेक्स डेटा प्रोसेस होगा। दैट इज व्हाई मशीन लर्निंग कैन बी अप्लाइड फॉर मल्टीप्लेक्स डेटा प्रोसेसिंग टुवर्ड्स मोर एक्यूरेट प्रेडिक्शन ऑफ टारगेट एनालाइज लेवल। तो आपको ये भी पॉइंट चेक करना है। तो आज हमने मशीन लर्निंग के ऊपर काम कर रहे हैं, कल ये सस्टेनेबल मशीन लर्निंग आएगा, तो आपको चेक करना कि सस्टेनेबल मशीन लर्निंग कहाँ पे अप्लाई हो सकता है। इसके बाद जो मैं डायग्राम दिखाने वाला हूँ वो एक इंसान का शरीर है, और उस शरीर में हम कहाँ कहाँ किस स्टेज पे काम कर सकते हैं एक सिंगल डिजाइन से दिखाएंगे। अब ये देखिए कि नर्वस सिस्टम में काम हो सकता है, आई में काम हो सकता है, लंग में काम हो सकता है, डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ जितने भी हमारे पास ऑर्गन है इन सब जगहों में काम हो सकता है। तो उसी चीज को क्लियरली मेंशन किया गया। ये भी एक अपकमिंग पेपर का है, राइट हैंड साइड पर जो डायग्राम है वो पेपर का है। दिस कैन बी ट्रीटेड एज एन अपकमिंग पेपर। कहाँ कहाँ पे हम मशीन लर्निंग को यूज कर सकते हैं इन हेल्थ मॉनिटरिंग। अब कल जाके जो बायोलॉजिकल इंस्पेक्शन है उसके ऊपर एक बायो बैंक भी रेडी हो रहा है। अब बायो बैंक जैसे हमारे पास डेटा वेयरहाउस है, बायो बैंक में क्या है, पेशेंट्स की मेटाडेटा, क्लिनिकल रिकॉर्ड, हिस्टोरिकल रिकॉर्ड, स्पेशियल इंफॉर्मेशन, सेलुलर इंफॉर्मेशन, मॉलिक्यूलर इंफॉर्मेशन, जीनोटाइपिंग इंफॉर्मेशन, ये सारी चीजें प्रेजेंट होंगे, तभी जाके पेशेंट्स के बारे में राइट इंफॉर्मेशन हम दे पाएंगे, तो जो डॉक्टर्स है वो दे पाएंगे। उसकी इम्पैक्ट क्या है, क्या चैलेंजेस है, किस टाइप की क्लिनिकल सेफ्टी। अब मान लीजिए ये सारे डेटा है, ये अगर हम ओपन कर देते तो सेफ्टी नहीं हुआ। तो यूएस में बैठे जो ब्लॉकचेन यूज कर रहा है वो ब्लॉकचेन करके इसको सिक्योर बना सकता है। इस चीज को यहाँ पे देखिए, ओपन डेटा के नीचे मैंने एक ताला लगा रखा हूँ, इसका मतलब ब्लॉकचेन, मतलब वो सिक्योर्ड है। आपको ब्लॉकचेन का डायग्राम मिल जाएगा। जब भी आप इस टाइप की डायग्राम दोगे तो यहाँ पे देखिए वो जो डेटा का डायग्राम है वो एक डेटाबेस के डेटा वेयर हाउस या मेटा टाइप का है, देन उसके नीचे जो मैंने दिया हूँ सेफगार्ड एंड पेशेंट प्राइवेसी एंड पॉलिसी। अब आप सेफगार्डिंग एंड पॉलिसी के ऊपर भी ब्लॉकचेन लेके आ सकते हैं, तो वो पेपर आपका पॉलिसी डिजाइन में जाएगा। ये आपका ज्यादा बड़ा पेपर नहीं है, 3-4 पेज का होगा, तो इसमें भी आप डिफरेंट काइंड ऑफ आर्टिफैक्ट्स लेके आ सकते हैं। ठीक है, as there is some time constant, so I'll be closing within 5 minutes, sir, with permission. And some of the other smart biosensor for personalized healthcare in machine learning. I'm just showing it to you how we can use like biomarker के बारे में मैं बता रहा था, biological indicator in medical diagnostics and different therapies as well. And then ये diagrams में दिखा रहा हूँ, देखिए डिजाइनिंग कैसे हो रही है, किस किस जगह में कहाँ पे क्या है वो है। ये जो डायग्राम लास्ट में थैंक यू का डायग्राम है, आप ये डायग्राम थ्रू आउट इंटरनेट नहीं मिलेगा, दैट हैज बीन डिजाइन्ड ओनली फॉर टुडे एंड इट हैज बीन कॉपीराइटेड यस्टरडे। थैंक यू, इफ यू हैव एनी क्वेरी। How much time it will take to do with available for how yes sir, सर ये मतलब थोड़ा सा टफ आंसरेबल क्वेश्चन है कि क्यूबिट अभी प्रेजेंट है, बट हमें वो चेक करना है उसके एप्लीकेबल कैसे बनाना है। मतलब हमारे पास सारे एल्गोरिदम है, बट हमारे पास वो स्ट्रक्चर नहीं, जिस स्ट्रक्चर के ऊपर हम उसको ट्रेन करेंगे, जिस स्ट्रक्चर के ऊपर हम उसको टेस्ट करेंगे, वो हमारे पास प्रेजेंट नहीं है। उसके लिए फिजिकल मशीन्स की जरूरत है, इसीलिए गवर्नमेंट सारे इंस्टीट्यूट को फिजिकल मशीन से हेल्प करने की ट्राई कर रहे हैं। हाँ सर, ये तो प्रॉब्लम तो है, इसीलिए सर ये जहाँ पे ये क्यूबिक्स रिप्रेजेंट हो रहा है 6GB वहाँ पे अडॉप्ट किया जा रहा है, तो वहीं पे सस्टेनेबल पॉइंट्स आ रहे हैं, इसलिए मैं सस्टेनेबल कीवर्ड यूज कर रहा हूँ। थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir, for your illuminating keynote address. We now request our esteemed guests and participants to kindly proceed for tea. The next session will start in 10 minutes. Thank you.
इलेवन टेन टाइम बताइए।
Let us all rejoin here in 10 minutes, which will roughly be around 11:10.
चलो चाय पीते मैडम।
I actually take down the English and
जितने बच्चे यहाँ बैठे उनको पता अदरवाइज वहाँ पे ना 0 सर्टिफिकेट में सर्टिफिकेट का आगे बताऊंगी अभी के लिए ये कर दो किसमें देना मैं बताऊंगी Good afternoon, everyone, all faculty members and students. My paper is Resource Management of RFPs for improving accuracy of data using machine learning. This is the slide which I have used for this projection of trillion IITs. Now, 2025, it will become 30.9 billion. So, IITs are used for actuators, sensors, and multiple applications. Now, we are using in laptops, desktops, and tablets these IITs. And the deployment of IITs on massive scale will become very crucial nowadays. Network congestions and communication protocols are very difficult. So, we have used IITs like this way. This is our literature review. Joint resource allocation and power control for D2D communication with deep info and learning in ICT. Mission critical in 5G is very important nowadays. And B2B users, we use our allocation bandwidth and we can increase the reliability of the system. These are some issues of resource management in IT network. First is massive channel access. Due to the number of resources, there are massive channel access in IT. So it is difficult to balance the load. So different load balancing techniques are used nowadays. Next, power allocation and interference management. Due to intra-cell and inter-cell, there is interference. So we use resource management in power allocation systems. Next, cell selection and hands-off management. So, the transmission is from node to gateway, so there is difficult to find the different nodes and gateways. So we use resource management in this phase. Next, energy management. IDs are different power control, so different power supply. So it is very difficult in resource management nowadays. And heterogeneous US. IDs are heterogeneous in nature, so the quality management is very difficult. Next, resource management IoT network. Cellular networks. There are some issues in cellular networks also. D2D networks and headnets are used for this management. Next is low power IoT network. Low power IoT network used for long range communication. So it is very difficult in resource management. Next, cognitive IoT networks. In cognitive IoT networks, resource management has done in several ways, and in this network, node is opportunity to search the best node for resource management. Next is mobile IoT. Mobile IoT is extension of traditional IoT with mobility. Mobile IoT is like mobility. So in mobility system, MIoT is used. These are some methods of review of resource problem, and you can use machine learning technique where resource discovery, cell and scalar selection. So these are deep learning, supervised learning, reinforcement learning, and vector mechanisms. These are used for resource allocation problems. Next is power allocation and interference management. Machine learning techniques are used like deep reinforcement learning, linear regression, k-means clustering, and supervised learning and deep learning methods. These are the methods which we are used for improving the resource management. Next, it is a D2D link located in small cell. Here, MCC is very useful in nowadays when 5G is allotted, then B2B communication become very crucial. So it increases the reliability and reduce the energy of the system. This is our model demonstration of prescriptive analysis for resource allocation. Here, first is resource user. It is a company or a medical or a hospital where resources are provided to the clients. So there is an interaction between nurses and clients. So nurses and patients, and when there is a best interaction, we get a result in positive side, and when this is wrong interaction, we get a result in negative direction. And no interaction, there is no, we get a zero result. Then rating historical injections, there are 10,000, 1 lakh injection are right here. That is client ID, resource ID, and resource condition. These are in historical injections which we are used for generating the resources. Here, skill matrix is used. Family matrix is used, and then we get the data. A predictive model is generated here, and then it is given to the SU model training, where we predict the model and we get the results of the prediction. Here, multi-neural network is used in Azure model training. Next, it is given to the SG booster model training, where we increase the reliability and we increase the accuracy of the system of the predictive model. Then it is given to the TensorFlow model training, and here TensorFlow model, it is converted into two models, and then it is given to the IoT implementation. We get the best predictive output in IoT implementation. Next. This is Azure model. First we take training set data, then edit metadata, convert into indicator value, then select the column, split the data, and it is given to the multi-layer neural network. And then score the model and evaluate the model. This is also a machine learning model which I have used in this project. Then resource sample history. These are the outcomes which I arrived in system. This is average outcome which is in positive direction. So we get the best result in direction. If it is 1, then we get the highest result. And train surrounding average, here we get the result in this direction also in positive direction. Next, train test best scoring. It is also in positive direction. So it is a good result of our project, and we get the accuracy up to 85%. We use Python model in this project and using machine learning. Any doubt? Any question? Resource management of ideas using machine learning. So I have taken, I have used accuracy of the data to 85, increase accuracy of the data to 85%. And we use KN model for increasing the accuracy.
So where you take it and just for results are what?
Results are taken in the plot. It is on plots, we get the results.
Yes.
Plots and in the plot. Train test best scoring average. And here is train scoring average. Resource sample history. These are the results. We get the outcome.
What is the final evaluation of this result?
Accuracy of the data is increased by using these models and by using in comparison, I have taken a project from GitHub. So there I have seen the project, and some after doing some implementation in machine learning, so we get the result better.
Thank you very much, ma'am, for such an insightful research on Internet of Things. Now, I would like to ask Khushi Frutti, paper ID 214, to present her paper. Please, guys, a huge round of applause for her.
Good morning to all the esteemed guests, faculty members, and students present. Today we are going to present research paper on the topic design and implementation on a secure platform for legal documents. Uh, Contractify is an online platform that aims on revolutionizing the legal document process. Traditional methods of handling legal documents are outdated. Traditional methods of handling legal documents are outdated and inefficient, leading to delays and inaccuracies. To provide a user-friendly user interface, efficiency for platform for generating customized legal documents is our main objective. This is the market research on future trends for legal documents management softwares, which is taken by Gaia Market Research. Our scope of work includes the project involves around designing and developing and implementing the Contractify platform. The main components would be of our platform would be the interactive user design, backend functionalities for document generation, storage, and retrieval, integration of advanced technologies for efficiency and security that includes AWS deployment on EC2 platform with middleware, passport.js, and GWT token exchange, along with Google OAuth 2.0 signing. Literature review. Uh, Importance of digitalization in the legal sector. It enhances efficiency, accessibility, and accuracy. Challenges in traditional methods includes complex legal terminology, time-consuming processes, and high labor costs. Our approach is leveraging advanced tech to streamline legal document management. Background problems include legal documentation is intricate, making comprehension and analysis difficult. Current solutions are inefficient and laborious, requiring novel approaches for improvement. Our solution is innovative platform using modern technologies to improve efficiency and accuracy. The key problems for the existing legal document management software includes they are less responsive for mobile and web use. Response time is lesser as comparative to what we have developed now, and lack of robust system for tracking complaints or documents leads to difficulties in monitoring the process of legal matters. Pitfalls of work is complexity of legal documentation that requires the lawyers to be more for referencing and checking the formatting and the legality of the document presented. The compatibility issues for integrating front end and back end together and maintaining the storage backend services for the app, legal compliance, security concerns, and user adoption to be able to make them trust to use our app instead of physically going to the lawyers and engaging with them for their legal document processes. The problem formulation is complexity of legal documentation, inefficiency of document handling, and security and confidentiality concerns. Legal documents, including judgment documents, contracts, and agreements, are often complex and labeled with legal terminology. Existing systems suffer from inefficiencies such as slow response time, evolution, formulated registration procedures, and inadequate tracking information. Existing systems may lack robust security measures, putting confidential data at risk of unauthorized access or leakage. The main objectives are integration of advanced technology, customizable document generation, security implementation, engaging user interface, which is responsive for both mobile and web, easy signing using Google, ease of accessibility of documents that were generated in past which you will be generating in future. This is the flowchart for the user that will be logging into our web system. This is the Google OAuth activity diagram. When user clicks on the specific third-party Google sign-in button, he or she will be redirected to Google sign-in page to select the account that he wants to log in with or to add credentials. After he or she has added the credentials, the Google will redirect to a redirect URL, which is required for engaging the platform and integrating it with front-end and back-end. Then Google sends access token to the backend with the secret password key and it validates the authorized code. And then backend sends the authorized code to the front end and the user is authenticated and is created in the backend. This is the system architecture and design, interactions diagram, layers diagram, and system components on which our web model is based. This is the database schema for the web app. Performance parameters are response time, scalability, reliability, and security. The major implementation that we are focused on is security, including the latest tech stack available with us. This is the screenshot of the web app. This is the OTP that we have received to verify our email before creating a user in the backend. This is the subscription model. After downloading or accessing three documents, after generating 3 documents in a month, you will have to subscribe for a subscription. This is the generated document. As you can see, there are blank spaces. Either you can fill those. The app is capable enough to fill those spaces with user customizable inputs if you want to. Otherwise, you can print the format as well, or you can email it to yourself. This is the backend schema that the users are created when you log in. This is the comparative analysis feature set. The online legal platform used a comprehensive feature set including document generation, user authentication, role-based access control, and collaboration tools. User experiences, middleware like Mixed and Google OAuth 2.0 streamlines the authentication process, providing a hassle-free user experience. Performance, the online legal platform exhibits superior performance metrics including fast response time, scalability, reliability, and security. Security measures include middleware like Passport.js and Google OAuth 2.0 implements secure authentication mechanisms, protecting user credentials and ensuring data confidentiality. The online legal forum project has successfully achieved its objectives of utilizing legal document management to innovative software solutions. By leveraging advanced technologies and methodologies, the project has addressed key challenges in traditional document processing methods. The project has made significant strides in streamlining legal document handling processes, leading to increased efficiency, accessibility, and user satisfaction. Its integration of advanced middleware and global security measures ensures compliance with legal standards and enhances data protection. Despite its shortcomings, the online legal forum system holds immense potential for future enhancement and refinement. One area of focus is optimization of Google OAuth implementation to enhance user authentication and security. This involves streamlining the integration process and improving the handling of user data returned by backend. Furthermore, enhancing the formatting of documents after downloading presents an opportunity to improve user experience and document quality. By implementing advanced styling techniques and automation tools such as CSS framework and document processing libraries, the system can ensure consistent formatting across all document types and minimizes manual intervention. Additionally, future enhancements may include expanding the system functionality to support additional legal document types, integrating advanced search and recommendation features, and enhancing collaboration tools for legal professionals. The ground is open for questions and answers. Thank you.
Thank you, Khushi, for such a brief and easy understanding of the topic. Now, I would like to ask paper ID 244 Aditi Sharma for the next presentation. Please welcome her with a huge round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. I am Aditi first year, and I'm going to present my paper titled AI for Men or Men for AI. So, as AI has already become a quite popular topic in today's time, as it continues to advance apace, and also many questions are being raised about its impact on mental health. So, I have tried to find out the potential impact of AI on mental health. However, it also raises concerns about the risk of dependence on technology for emotion fulfillment, leading to isolation from the real world. So, through this case study that conducted on the field of AI and mental health, the paper would further try to assess the findings as to whether there's an interdependency between men and machines or not. So we have surveyed two literature papers for the same. The first one, AI for Mental Health and Illnesses by Sarah Brown, which discusses the potential and limitations of AI technology. The author has reviewed 28 studies which use AI to predict, classify, and subgroup mental illnesses, including depression, schizophrenia, suicide ideation, and many more. We have detailed the methods and results of these reviewed studies, including the analysis of AI different approaches. The second one being Accelerating the Impact of AI in Mental Health Care by Pearl Nelson, which focuses on the ways that AI is being used more and more in mental health care, and implementation science might accelerate AI and its impact on mental health care. This article leaves us with the conclusion that use of AI in mental health care offers advantages, but it also presents ethical, privacy, and data security issues. AI-driven services may provide less empathy and emotional support than human-to-human interactions, which is our basis for the paper also. So while most of the research conducted in the area of artificial intelligence and mental health had dealt with the effects of technology which aids in the understanding of human psyche, the paper, while taking the research into consideration, aims to delineate and show the gaps in the field of mental health and artificial intelligence. Although research shows that AI has been equipped with systems that can predict human emotions and disbalance, the paper questions the norms of the surveillance and monitoring that a human has to go through while being under the gaze of the system. So, as shown in the film Theodore being an introvert, and after his breakup with his long-time partner Catherine, leads to isolation from the real world, and he is unable to show his real emotions in the front of real world. So he takes shelter under the mechanisms of artificial intelligence, where he builds an upgraded operating system called Samantha that can have a feminine voice. And the film shows how real human relations and socialization remain at stake. So at the end of the film, we conclude that he realizes that he is no one special to Samantha, and that she is going to have conversations with many more beings like him. So, as humans have the potential of being unique, of being desired, the AI lacks the essence of being a full connector of a single human being. The momentary emotional relief that one gets through AI can never be compared to the lifelong attachment to a human entity that one can feel. Now, survey of 600 people from the concerned domain was carried out, which took us to conclude that although AI is advancing in every field, but in the mental health field, there is still a need to bridge the gap between humans and AI as it lacks mental and emotional support. So the first graph tells us that what people are detecting that AI can detect their thoughts or not, and the second graph leaves us what people want actually. 90% people are concerned about that AI might replace their job. So through our descriptive and qualitative data analysis, the research paper examines the perceptions of AI and mental health care among professionals in AI and related technology sectors. The qualitative approach shows a common trend of appreciation for AI benefits, but highlights the in understanding the human psyche and emotional connection. Confidential controls are a major factor in over-reliance on AI. The research paper delves into the question of dependency and association of an AI with the human psyche through the reading of the film Her and portrays the challenges and emotions involved. The film Her also questions the future of digital tools and humans' dependence on them, which concerns about the risk of dependence on technology potentially leads to isolation from the real world. The paper further through a qualitative case study addresses ethical considerations and the importance of integrating ethics into AI development. Now, I would like to conclude that my paper significantly highlighted the need to bridge the gap between AI in mental health care and research, emphasizing the importance of accurate algorithms and ethical practices. Thank you.
Can you show any one algorithm which you developed?
So, the standard reason we are not able to find the exact mechanism, the accurate algorithm which AI is using. Like there have been apps like Visa which provides mental health care to people suffering from tension, depression, but
What have you done actually?
well, we have surveyed the film Her and many research paper taking into consideration and
This
we
is literature survey basically.
yes, sir.
But nowhere you have mentioned references and there is no
Sorry,
citation.
sir, forward the
But you have not mentioned in anywhere at the PPT. If you are not mentioning citation, it means you are presenting your work only. See, nowhere you put the citation. You put over the first line your name and you are presenting without references, it means you are presenting your work. You never see how to make a PPT. There are the citations in the PPT. So if it is a literature survey, so don't claim that you have done, you have done, you have done.
Okay.
Because you have not done anything. You are presenting others work. And you are not citing by their names when you are presenting. So it is big crime. Nowhere you cited any name of the author who has done this work.
So I have written by Sarajam Continuous.
There is.
The second line,
So only one person there.
the first survey, the second line by Sarajam.
It is too early, sir. The pressure of the PPT. You are just reading the slides. So we can also read your slides. So why Sarah Graham Cole there at all? So where is the reference number has not given? So all the literature is covered from this author only.
No, sir, next survey.
There are the others.
One survey is second paper.
So you have shown the result also.
Yes, sir, of few research.
But you have not done anything, so how it will show this? Okay. Okay, sir.
Thank you, Akriti. Now, I would like to invite paper ID 245, Mohanji Vasis and Varun for their paper presentation. Please give them a huge round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. The topic of our title of our research paper is implementation of machine learning algorithms in the field of bioinformatics. So this is a list of contents as to what our PPT today will give you in a brief way. So first we give you an introduction as to what bioinformatics is. Then we give you a review of the papers that are written before us, followed by the work done and then algorithms we have used to develop our model. Then we give you a workflow with a flowchart for better understanding, followed by the resulting predictions, the performance analysis, and the conclusion. So introduction. So what is bioinformatics? Bioinformatics is a technical field which really integrates statistics, computer science, and biology together to develop an evaluating model that consists of various data points. So what we do in the bioinformatics is we use machine learning and we develop models to do tasks which only traditionally humans could do. For example, disease prediction or drug discovery, which are very suited to today's science. So that makes our process more efficient and helps us in increase the accuracy of our prediction. So the current scenario under rules in our country is that in urban and semi-urban areas, we have developed and considered a lot of computation force. So using machine learning, we have various models working in big hospitals that are in the urban areas. But what about the rural areas? There we don't have the computation resource to develop such models and implement them. So what our model aims is to use the least computation resources and deploy this model so that the small doctors in those areas can access this and use it for their purpose to predict the breast cancer tumor in any patient in the rural area. So a plan of action will be given to you with a flowchart in the following slides. This is the literature table. So in the first reference, it was done by Heba Asper in Egypt. In Jan, Egypt, they discovered that image technology is a great way to achieve disease prediction. So their study emphasized on it, but the problem was that it requires a lot of computation resources. So what our model aims is to reduce that resources and implement them on a low scale for easy access of the audience. So followed by deep learning and TNN, these are both the same problems that we have to implement the model on a small scale, so that the people who are accessing it can access it with less computation resources. So what our model aims is to basically help them in developing such models and implement them for the use of basic functions. So why don't we explain to you about the work done and the choice of algorithm that we have used.
The objective of our model is to predict the type of tumor observed in foreseeable breast cancer patients. Is cancer or not using machine learning algorithm? The choice of our algorithm is done using classification technique which consists of primary machine learning algorithm. These include
To interrupt you in conference, one presenter is allowed for presentation. You know this thing? It is not like that if 4 authors are there, then all 4 will present. Only one person will be assigned as for the presentation. So, I told you whatever is the procedure.
So the work done was that we developed a model which predicts the type of tumor in a foreseeable cancer patient. So there are two types of tumors, benign and malignant. Benign tumors are basic non-cancerous tumors and malignant are cancerous tumors. We'll explain you what those two in the following slides. The first algorithm which we used was logistic regression. We found this by using support vector classifier, where we compared the algorithm of a machine learning and we chose the best one for it. So logistic regression gave us the accuracy of more than 95%, so we used it in our model. The effective use of logistic regression is that the binary classification, where we give answers in a yes/no format, is best implemented using logistic regression. It has a S-type curve, which is a graph, and it helps us in basically segregating the two predictions, yes or no. The interpretability and the complexity of logistic regression is much less than most algorithms that are present in today's time. The fast training and based of this algorithm makes it much more efficient and less complex in the nature of its execution. This is the basic workflow of what our
the model consisted of. The data was collected from Wisconsin University. It consists of 10 attributes, which were namely the size of the tumor, the texture of the tumor, and the smoothness of it. Then we went to the pre-processing stage where we used ID mapping, finding missing values, and using data function to develop a more authentic data set. We then split the data set into two, the training and testing split. We then trained the model and carried out the prediction. This is a basic snapshot of a prediction. So you can see we developed two classes, mainly benign and malignant. Benign is a non-cancerous tumor and malignant is a cancerous tumor. So we use the average of our data points and we declare whether the patient is having a tumor of benign or malignant. This is the basic differentiation between benign and malignant. So as you can see, the benign tumor it has the healthy cells basically cover the non-healthy cells. But in the malignant tumor, it hampers with the healthy cells and basically leads to degradation of patient over time. Performance analysis. So you can see an algorithm that we made, the model that we made had an accuracy of more than 95%. So the accuracy of this degree eliminates the room for error and helps in to signify the version of the model. To conclude, we have qualitative matrix, and social ledger. So quantitative matrix consisted of the accuracy that I just told you 25%, and the qualitative attributes consisted of the stages in the prediction, the predictions are made. So you can basically predict the disease in the initial stage, and social relevance is the aftermath of it. So in social relevance stage, we can implement this in rural areas, and there where the patients are more in numbers, we can help the model and deploy it for their access. This is the reference that we use. The first reference consisted of image recognition technology, second consists of deep learning, third recognition also consists of deep learning, and the following were the strategies we had to actually understand the whole dilemma of our nation. So, thank you. This was the presentation. So, we basically first read the research paper and this is the research paper. So, when you obtain this figure, we have started from the Wisconsin University itself, from where we started the research. Have you taken it or have you got this figure? So, we have used it from Wisconsin University side, which is open accessible to. But here you are showing as your result. So, I gave it in the references that we have. But go to the previous slide, see the section, results and predictions. Under the results, you are showing the other result. Is it good? Yeah. So, we basically want to basically understand the audience are given any citation here. You are claiming it is your result. You are claiming your result but showing the other paper result. So this is our result basically. That is a definition that you cannot use literature. So if you are comparing, definitely one should be your result. Over.
Thank you, Mohan, for such an insightful explanation. Now I would like to ask Muskan, paper ID 206, for the next presentation.
A very good morning to all. A very good morning to all of you. Today I am Stan Sharma. I am here to present our research paper titled Automated Learning-Based Algorithm for Credit Card Fraud Detection, Transaction Identification. As we all know, in today's digital age, where the majority of transactions occur online or through electronic means, the importance of detecting and preventing credit card fraud cannot be overstated. Fraudulent activities pose significant threats to both consumers and businesses, leading to financial loss, reputational damage, and legal consequences. Thus, we have to come up with a fraud detection system. It is a sophisticated mechanism designed to identify and prevent fraudulent transactions in real time. By leveraging advanced technologies such as machine learning, data analytics, and artificial intelligence, these systems analyze vast amounts of transaction data to detect patterns, anomalies, and suspicious activity, thus safeguarding the integrity of financial transactions. The key techniques for the development of a machine learning-based credit card fraud detection system include logistic regression, k-nearest neighbor, support vector machines, and artificial neural networks. The primary objective is to enhance detection accuracy and reduce false positives by employing advanced machine learning algorithms. We aim to address the challenge of data imbalance between fraudulent and legitimate transactions. A typical credit card fraud detection system has various stages in its workflow. The first step is data gathering, where data is gathered from various sources. The data includes information like transaction history, cardholder data, locations, etc. The acquired data is then pre-processed to remove redundancy and to ensure the consistency. After this, the features are removed from the pre-processed data in order to produce a list of pertinent qualities. A model is then created using historical data and is trained to identify patterns in both fraudulent and legitimate transactions, and this is followed by model validation in order to check the reliability. The data flow diagram is as shown, wherein the user data goes into the credit card fraud detection system, and from there it is sent to various algorithms for checking the accuracy of the incoming data. The overall accuracy of the fraud detection system is assessed and used to classify transactions as fraudulent or legitimate. Now I would like to conclude our presentation. As we all know, fraud detection systems have become increasingly essential. On the other hand, there is a lack of published literature on credit card fraud detection techniques. Therefore, we designed a system to detect fraud in credit card transactions, and this system is capable of providing most of the essential features required to detect fraud and legitimate transactions. Thank you.
Can you name any type of fraud which you are covering? Which type of credit card fraud you are covering?
For example, there are card scammers and which are present at point of sale of various merchants and businesses. So there are card scammers installed to take the credit card details and then perform illegitimate activities. So there is where we can use the system.
I didn't get what I'm saying.
There are card skimmers installed at point of sale of various businesses and merchants where the user swipes the credit card and gives inputs his details. So from there, the card skimmers steal the data and then they use it for fraudulent activities. So there is where the credit card fraud detection system can.
What data can be stolen which may lead to fraud further?
So data such as the credit card number, the PIN, these are.
How they can visualize the PIN from the machine?
So there's a thing called card skimmers which are present where, for example, if you go to a petrol pump or a mall, we swipe the credit card. So in that machine, that the card skimmers are installed, and those card skimmers steal the data.
Nowadays, cars are protected for such fraudulent activities. Now we have chip-based cards.
Yes, sir.
So do you think that this type of fraud is possible?
Sir, it's not completely over. The credit card fraud is still, as per the record, the still credit card frauds are being conducted, and there is a huge loss to banks and businesses as well.
But problem is that what type of fraud is your work is covering? If you are talking about such fraud, then it is not covered by that work. Credit card fraud is an entirely different thing which you are missing. You should know what type of fraud should be covered by these techniques.
Okay, sir.
First of all, you should be aware about the problem. What type of fraud? Fraud can be your card will be stolen, your number will be stolen.
So that's what I said. The number is stolen.
Credit card number is stolen, then PIN is required now. Without PIN, nobody can do anything.
Yes, sir. Sir, sir, so the card skimmers steal the entire data, not only the number but also the PIN.
PIN cannot be stolen. Actually, you are talking work is correct, but these type of frauds are not covered. Fraud is something else. If some mischievous activities done by a particular card which was not present in the previous history, that type of fraud can be detected.
Yes, sir. It works on the historical data, like if the user has changed the location or suddenly.
Once you are talking about the problem, you should know what type of problem actually will be covered.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Muskan. Now, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all our speakers, panelists, and attendees for their valuable contribution and participation. The insights today will undoubtedly inspire new ideas and collaboration as we continue to push the boundaries of technology and innovation. So, guys, let's have a 10-minute break till our panelists finalize the scores. Thank you. Now, Dipanshu Tyagi with paper ID 233 is presenting his paper.
Good morning, sir. My name is Dhruv Katyal. I am going to present a presentation on our topic of cricket prediction using machine learning. So these are several projects of introduction, literature, survey, methodology, that can be undertaken. So, starting the introduction, as we all know, cricket is one of the most loved games across the globe, and in India, it's just like a religion which people worship and for them. We decided to make a model which leverage the gap between the user and the match prediction. So our model was done with a score prediction. For example, right now we have a 20 overs match. Right now the score was after 10 overs 100 runs, and in last 5 overs the score was 50 runs. They scored 50 runs. So what we do, and after we have to predict the score after the 20 overs. So our model
thing with analysis of past 5 hours reports and using these reports to predict the outcome. So it is dynamic in nature and we use the R score and measure for its performance metrics. So let's look at a literature survey. First was cricket score prediction using machine learning. This is same as that, but the only solely focus on two features such as source and ground purchase. And this is mission to the 1221. They focus on they neglect other features, for example, weather conditions and team performance. They neglect all these features that they taken on account on two features. Source are the ground conditions. Second one, cricket score and winning prediction using data mining. For example, visual contextual factors beyond player performance. The only focus is on player performance and they neglect all the other factors such as historical team strategy and how this done in past. So they neglect all these features. Similarly, prediction of the outcome of people dealers, they also have the they don't incorporate these features, but in contrast, analysis of attributes which had critically. They also uses the negative features by the above two, but they you know they neglected direct match outcome conditions such as which conditions they use these factors. These are indirect factors. They have taken upon direct features, for example, player performance and player past data. Then it is a very good model winning prediction and basically one day ODI cricket matches using machine learning techniques. But they result on just on a single one day game and they don't have that validation. They have lack of validation. Similarly, IPS score prediction will also lack in validation. What is the methodology? First, architecture. First, we extract the features which we use. We have a raw cricket data set. Then we extract features from it. Then we explore, evaluate the data, and optimize it. And then we process the data using algorithms like random forest and regression. Then we train our model. Then we validate our model, and then it gives the fine prediction to us. Similarly, if you look at the process, it has the same. When we start input cricket data, then extract features. If the features are sensitive, then we proceed to train score. If not, then we selection over the extract features, then we process data, split data into training and testing, then train model, and then evaluate model. This is the data set which is taken from Kaggle. Data set number switches. This is the data set which does represent an actual data set, but it is represented the attributes which is taken for a match ID, batting ID, batting team, quality ball, players, but these are the features they are selected. And then features selected. When we're predicting the score, these are the features our model asks you by predicting the score. For example, first batting team, bowling team, current score, how much wicket left, current subject, last over, venue. These are the features they ask you by predicting the score. The tools we use for Jupyter, which is an open source interactive platform, is an interactive platform which supports Python and Juliet, various programming languages. Then Python library we use for example pandas for data manipulation, NumPy for numerical process, central numerical Python where we have numbers we use NumPy, then networking for plotting of graphs, scikit-learn for algorithms like regression and when the classification we use for scikit-learn. We use two algorithms, random forest and regression. The main random forest is like we have a decision tree, and the decision tree was they have for example a branch and then a sub branch. A branch to it contains of decisions, then the sub branch contains its weakness and how this weakness enhances. So we have the cluster of these decision tree branches, which is known as random forest. Say for regression, we use it in the regression model. We use it independent variable or relation between these. And then exhibit regressor it is an updated version of gradient both this stands for extreme gradient both regression. These are the two use cases which we use while predicting the match. This are the feature is used because it tells us about how much match is played by team and how much their win number of wins, which affects us the accuracy and robustness of the model. These are the results. The score prediction. These are the features we ask for predicting the score, and then for the as you can see, it is a predicted score. Performance metrics are taken on account of two basis for RT score, which comes near about 0.963, and mean absolute error. RT score, which is when it comes to 1, it is perfect, it is almost perfect, then our model was nearly about it, and then a mean absolute error. Then conclusion, for the, now it is a rise of like scientists are writing apps, and these apps gives you real time money. So our model was submitted for predictor, which allows you to run real time money from these apps. It predicts the score as the match score. It dynamically analyzes it and then predicts the score, which helps the user to earn from these apps. So in conclusion, we use these technologies and these methods, and our predictor was score was nearly about 0.96 and 2.57. These are the performance metrics. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the presentation. Now, I would like to invite ICAMC paper ID 210 for the next presentation. Please give him a huge round of applause.
Really sorry for this case. Very good afternoon, everyone. This is paper ID 210. My name is Aditya and I'm going to be presenting cost-effective voice control and accelerometer controlled wheelchairs. Wheelchairs are essential mobility aids for individuals with physical disabilities, paraplegia, or those who are unable to walk due to age or any other factor. Globally, there are approximately 132 million wheelchair users. Despite these significant numbers, many users face challenges in operating wheelchairs independently, often requiring assistance to move around. This highlights the urgent need for an automated, affordable, and accessible mobility solution. Our research focuses on developing a cost-effective voice and accelerometer-controlled wheelchair using Arduino technology. This innovative solution aims to enhance the independence of individuals with disabilities, providing them with greater autonomy in their daily life. So as we can see already, approximately near about 2% of the world population is wheelchair ridden, and they face problems in moving around. So we are providing them with the technology using Arduino. So the research service says that before developing our system, we have studied several existing models. For example, the first one you can see was the voice controlled wheelchair using Raspberry Pi. This model used voice commands captured through a physical microphone, but it obviously had some limitations as it had to be connected to the internet 24/7, otherwise it wouldn't work. And it beats the whole concept of being cost effective with Raspberry Pi and the physical module costed so much. The next one is the analog to digital signal conversion system. The module controlled by motors by converting them into analog to digital signals. It relies on physical microphone, making the system non-functional if the microphone fails. Third one is the obstacle avoidance system with limited commands. Although it was commendable task to inculcate the obstacle avoidance thing, but it could only process 5 commands, whereas our system takes about 9 commands and the accelerometer in 3 different. Next up is the Arduino-based joystick and voice commands. But once again, we had to pre-store all the voice commands, which had to be matched in real time, which took time and costed money. Next was the commendable GTEC voice recognition module V3, which employed ultrasonic sensors for obstacle avoidance and used specific voice recognition modules for commands. Lastly, last one we said was an Android app for voice commands. So we took all these different ideas, we combine them and refine them to feature in our more efficient and user-friendly manner. Our wheelchair is controlled through an Android application which sends signals wirelessly using Bluetooth. It offers multiple functioning modes, including voice commands, buttons, and accelerometer integrated into the Android device itself. This comprehensive approach ensures greater independence and ease of use for individuals with disabilities. So the main objective of this was to provide the disabled people, the specially able people, with more autonomy and more independence. To empower individuals with disabilities by providing them autonomy to mobilize independently. Let's go with the methodology or the workflow. These are the simple logic gates which are put through. Since you can see, we have 9 different commands which can go front, back, left, right, front left, front right, back right, and stop. Which covers mostly almost everything. So, methodology to prepare the development process begins with preparing the Android application using the MIT Inventor app platform, which serves as the interface for user input. So, the first thing we have to keep in mind, the people who are going to be using it are either disabled, differently able, intellectually disabled, or very old. So we try to keep the interface as simple as we could. So we provided them with not one, not two, but 3 different individual input modes. Touch button for directional control, accelerometer mode. So as we move the mobile phone, the wheelchair will move itself. And lastly, voice commands using Google Speech Recognition. So one of the good things, one of the advantages of Google Speech Recognition was 95% accuracy with only single user. Each mode supports various commands to control wheelchair movement. Signals are sent from the application to the module, to the wheelchair using Bluetooth module HC05, which incorporates 2.4 GHz. The Arduino then manages the DC motors and the LEDs. Let's go to the implementation. So to imply this, we designed the software in the Pro Tools tool using Aries and ISIS. The code was then deployed in the L290 Pro Tools tool. What we did was incorporate the Bluetooth modules with Bluetooth libraries inside the Proteus and tested it. So this was the hardware consideration. So hardware prototyping was the Bluetooth module HC05, Arduino, L293, the motor driver. We took a 9-volt battery source, voltage regulator, DC motors, and the rest is already shown. As you can see, as the voltage regulator regulates the voltage, we are using 9-volt batteries, but Arduino is functioning on the 5-volt. That's why we require the voltage regulator. So this is the UI. As you can see, we try to keep it as simple as we could. Here is the Bluetooth mode. As you can touch the Bluetooth, it will automatically connect to the HC05 if you have the permission. Then we have the button mode, and then the accelerometer is controlled by the phone itself. So, concluding with the note, this paper discusses the successful implementation of voice and accelerometer control wheelchair. Looking ahead, future enhancements could be including heart rate monitors, SpO2 meters, and body temperature sensors, which further support the patient's health monitoring. Given that the modern smartphones already incorporate all these sensors, they can be leveraged to generate alert signals to authorities in case of any anomalies that arise. Such advancements would not only enhance the wheelchair functionality, but it also make a valuable asset in the hospital settings, particularly in scenarios similar to the pandemic. So I'd like to tell you that the advantage our model has over the others is multiple functioning modes, and that we are doing it at a much lesser cost than available in the market. And lastly, most of these technologies which were used to be formerly physical are now available inside the smartphone only. So we are exploiting the smartphone's accessibility and all the options, and we are incorporating that in our model. So these are the references I took, the 6 different models that I discussed earlier. Thank you so much. If there are any questions. No, sir, we actually designed it in front of me. I have an uncle who is an electrical engineer. He helped me soldering all these equipment. No, sir, we have kindly partially developed it also, together sitting with the person. 210, 210. Thank you.
Thank you, Aditya. So now let's have a short break till our judges finalize the score. Thank you again. Now, la- now I would like to ask Archana ma'am to come on the stage for the best paper presentation. Please guys, give her a good round of applause. So please come on the stage. The certificate for best paper presentation goes to Mrs. Archana ma'am and Aditya. Please Aditya and ma'am come to the stage. Please sir do the honors. Now, a certificate of appreciation for Dr. Anurag sir for investing his valuable time in this conference. Thank you again, sir. to please come on the stage again. And the best paper presentation certificate goes to Aditya Kumar. Guys, have a huge round of applause for Aditya.
अरे सर
My professor.
कुमारी, प्रिया, प्रियांशा, सरमा शर्मा, जयेश, कनिष्क, तुषार भाटिया, पीयूष कुमार सिंह। से वो पीछे
बंद हो जाए ना। अनुराग next vote in the out.
In our session, sir and his student, they got the best paper award. So, certificate is for your best paper award.
members, hope you all had a refreshing lunch break. We are glad to be welcoming our guest of honor, Sri Dayanand Sharma, Program Director, Ministry of Defence. We extend a warm welcome to Director Dr. V.C. Pandey, Deputy Director Dr. Shanti Gupta, keynote speaker and session chairs and all the participants.
We request Director Sir to present the booking and assure your esteemed guests grand. So please have a seat on the bench.
Dayanand Sir commands respect in the realm of technology for his exceptional contributions, both academically and professionally. Armed with a strong background in computer science and engineering, he has embarked on a journey marked by excellence and innovation.
In academia, Dayanand Sir's illustrious career includes professional qualifications from the now institution, where he showcased a keen interest in research and scholarly pursuits. He pursued diverse areas of study, specializing in information security during his MTech at Birla Institute of Technology. His academic achievements also include authoring books and publishing over 70 research papers in respected international journals.
Recognized for his accomplishments, Dayanand Sir was honored with the Prime Minister's Award in 2021 and Sir holds position in prestigious committees such as the Technology Policy Group and High Power Selection Committee. He represented the Defense Innovation Organization and Ministry of Defense as a delegate in the G20 Startup 20.
Transitioning into the professional sphere, Sir's career is marked by notable achievements and impactful endeavors. He has held pivotal roles in leading organizations, leveraging his expertise to drive innovation and spearhead transformative initiatives. His leadership skills and strategic acumen have garnered widespread recognition and respect within the industry. With a distinguished academic background and a stellar professional track record, Darren Sir stands as a beacon of excellence and leadership in the field of technology.
We humbly request the audience to join us in welcoming our distinguished guest of honor to enlighten us with his thoughts.
Good afternoon, all. I can see so many young faces, young students, and young faculty members. The conference on this emerging application of artificial intelligence, machine learning, cyber security, all of you know that these all are the need of the hour, isn't it? Wherever, in whatever field now we are working, artificial intelligence, machine learning is actually helping us with development of decision support system. First to tell you all, I worked here in HMR Institute as faculty 2 years back, and from there to leading innovation department of Ministry of Defense of the country. In this journey, only thing what I felt and what I suggest you all, keep working. Irrespective of what people speak about you, what they think about you, whatever task, whatever work you get, you do it thoroughly, with your heart, not as a responsibility. Not with the fact that this has been given by my HOD, my director, my deputy director, I have to do this. This you do with your own interest. This you do with a mandate that you have to bring technology in that work, how you can reduce the task of manual work. You have to bring smartness in each and every day of your task. You have to learn everything. And that zeal should be with you. How to bring that, change. And you can only bring your change. I'm working in innovation department known as Innovation IDEX, Innovations for Defense Excellence, in Department of Defense Production of Ministry of Defense. So what we exactly do there, and so that you may correlate, we are giving funds to startup, MSME, and innovators so that they can develop innovative products for defense. Wearing ranks, that is armed forces ranks, everyone cannot. It is not possible for all of us to join forces, armed forces. Most of the people dream for this. If I would serve in armed forces. But if you are technologically helping them, if you are strengthening armed forces with the development of technology, that is also a patriotism. In that way also you are helping. So what exactly I do there? What my department do? We talk with armed forces, Army, Navy, Air Force, senior officers, their different officers, and then we collect their problem, day-to-day problem, border problem, equipment problem, warship problem, weapon problem, technology problem, technological gaps, and then we give those problem statement in public domain so that anyone can submit a solution. And then we give fund. But fund is not very important nowadays. Fund is the easiest thing one can get in market. If you have a brilliant idea, many investors will run after it for giving investment. So days hasn't changed now. A lot of angel investors, VCs, they are available to give funds to people with idea. Idea is very important. And you can bring idea everywhere. If you are teaching your student, idea should not only to complete the syllabus. Idea should not only be to give 10 programs to students so that he will be able to finish the university academic requirement. Idea is how he will fill the gap of that 10 program to working in industry. But there are two questions. First, why should I do this? Will I be paid extra? Don't go for such question. Whatever you are doing, just do with that interest. You bring that change, you work hard, you try to find better solutions. This is not only helping students, rather it is helping to you also, or your career growth. So you have to learn those things. So we give this problem statement to startup, MSME, any individual innovator. Then we, based on shortlisting, we select them and then we give them fund. So I said fund is not very important, but important is that we give them one nodal officer from armed forces also. Suppose that there is a problem in which one has to develop an individual, suppose that any security system, suppose that a jacket with security health parameter, sensor based health parameter, and then it should be bulletproof also. So if I have such a requirement, then I will give it in the public domain if anyone is having a solution for this. The solution should not be theoretical, should be practical. Not only research based, rather product development oriented. There are two aspects. Research. Research is vertical in nature. You keep researching. You will find new and new things. But where that research will be utilized, I hope number of papers must have been presented in this conference. And the conference on artificial intelligence topic, machine learning, many of people must have presented new ideas. But what will happen to these papers? Will it be only part of proceedings? Will it be only part of journals? Will it be only part of your credentials, your appraisal, or whether what has been researched will be converted into some product? That is very important. We should think about other countries. We keep, comparing ourselves with other countries. You compare roads, you compare facilities, you compare your day to day. We have a lot of, problems in our life. But most important, we are complaint people. We believe in complaining. We believe in giving this, reason of this complaint on someone else due to him. Government is not doing anything. College is not doing anything. Management is not doing anything. We have problem with everyone in life. Sometimes from ourselves also. We are not doing this. But who will find the solution for this problem? Will it be collecting this? Are we problem collector? Or are we the one who has to bring this change? We keep talking, our academic system in such a way that it is a bookish thing. University has designed such a syllabus where only theory is being taught in class. But who will bring that change? Are those only set of few people who have been given this responsibility? No. All of us have to bring that change. We have to start by ourselves. I believe in such things. If you will be a, problem solver oriented, solution oriented, you will find that there is no reason to complain of everything. You will start finding this can be resolved. So in defense also, people submit solution to us, and then based on their selection, we give fund and then facilities. Technical hand holding is very important. If someone has any idea, sometimes your students come with some idea. Madam, sir, मेरे को ये करना है. You go first, complete your syllabus. You focus on exam. If you will do excel in your, academics, things will be better. Discuss this idea. Discuss in groups. It will improve everyone, students also. I urge you all to think something out of box. You develop. Don't expect everything that will be given to you. You have to find few things by yourself as well. You bring that thing. You study. And if you will study, if you will bring new changes, if you will find something, it's a lot of, with this, you are, digital age children. You are privileged. Although, in my time, I was also privileged with internet. But yes, in my time, I was using that 1 GB with 450 rupees recharge, and I have to manage that in the entire month in 1 GB. Just to take out the dongle that it will consume few more KB, and I won't be able to get recharged again in this month. But still we were privileged. But maybe many of us may not have that even privilege to have internet, or they keep going in library and then find. You are in the arena of chat GPT, isn't it? You are in the age of multiple AI chatbots, wherein you, with your inputs, with your idea, you can find a lot of things. But you utilize that positive aspect of those chat GPT and other things. Since they do not give correct results for this, that is AI. AI cannot act like human. We have to train them. As much as possible, you will train them, they will give solution. Nowadays, culture, even in research papers also, people start writing using ChatGPT. But it gives wrong references also with very confidence. Many of the facts given by this AI chatbots are wrong. Do verify before reproducing it anywhere. It cannot act like a human being, the brilliant mind which we have. So, in defense, we do apart from fund, we give officers from armed forces, maybe one colonel, captain, commodore, who monitors this entire development of the project. It's not like I want a jacket and then at the end of 1 year you are coming with a jacket. I'll keep monitoring whether you are on the right track or not. Whatever you are developing from the armed forces, whether you are working on the actual solution which armed forces has envisaged at the starting. That is very important. And then we took help of this incubation center. All the leading institutes have started their incubation center now. Those who are helping in managing business as well as technical aspect also. So this entire idea works in that way. First, we give idea, we ask questions, solution, people submit solution. Once they submit solution, if we find it worthy, then development of that product, we give fund, then handholding, we give one access to any leading IIT or IIM free of cost, then one armed forces officer during the entire development, and then testing and trial, validation. Once the product is verified, completed, then we procure it. Recently, one startup last year in 2022, we selected one startup, Swadeshi Impresa, it's a Gujarat-based company. So he was having a brilliant idea of firefighting bot. That firefighting bot can help on ships and everything, anywhere in army, airport, wherever in case of fire it can act. So we took that firefighting bot. The company has developed. The company's turnover was only 10 crore rupees. We have given him fund of around 40-45 lakhs he took from us. He completed the product. Then our Navy only procured that in 182.5 crore rupees from that startup. Just think. But he should have think whether I will be able to do or not. So just think, the company's total turnover is only 10 crore rupees. Someone can think, yeah, my total worthness is only 10 crore rupees. How can I think of big? But he did it. In 6 months only developed, and then we procured product from that company. Navy has product procured worth rupees 182 crore rupees. This is the kind of change this government has brought. Only thing, you should have vision, you should have willingness to work. And I'm very sure you can change where you are, you start that thing from there itself. Don't wait. If I will get an opportunity, I'll bring that. No one is going to give you opportunity in this, competitive age. Don't wait that your superior will come to you for some opportunity. Be it the faculty, student, me, or anyone. You have to find that opportunity by yourself. If you are writing research paper, then keep in mind that how this research is going to be utilized. How this is going to change our life? If we will keep writing lakhs and lakhs of research paper, so where it will go? Will it be only kept in journals or indexing purpose, impact factor, our promotions, appraisals, that's it? Then in that case, that is a step. From there, we can start. But once you have done something, you think that you understood some technology, you have some technical expertise, think beyond this. There are numerous schemes in the government which gives you a lot of funds to develop this. And you are lucky enough that you are part of some institute. Institution is always larger. Institute will always be help you. Institute will help you in your recognition, and you help you in administrative process, but you have to bring that technological advancement. That management cannot. Management will help you in forwarding you somewhere. If some administrative process is there, they will help you in resolving that. But who will give that? Who will think that out of box thing? To start thinking, start implementing it by yourself first. And bigger problem is that we do not want to listen. We do not want to listen. This is the actual thing. One person came from Ministry of Defense, has spoken a lot of things. अरे यार ऐसे थोड़ी होता है, वो आगे कुछ भी बोल के चला गया. This all luck. No, there is no luck. You have to work, and you can bring that change. If you are a student, if you have interest in some subject, then sharpen that interest. Don't keep it with you. Discuss with your student groups. I have spoken in almost all the IITs. What I have seen. So IITs, whether it be IIT, NIT or HMR, students are of, almost all students, all faculty members are of similar nature. Only difference is about some facilities, some resources. That's it. Only thing is comfort zone. I've seen in IITs asking Christian students, they form various groups. Why this competitive coding groups? No faculty teach them the competitive coding. They themselves learn that. This is not possible for a faculty with a 60 students in class, that with a different mindset, different technological levels, different standard of the students. Everyone cannot understand everything. So teacher has to manage the entire class. He cannot teach you only keeping in mind of you 3-4 students. He has to manage the entire class. But you think you 4-5 students with similar mindset, with similar interest, if you can form some group, you do work. What is not available nowadays? Is anything which is not available, you cannot get a guide through online mediums? If you have interest in AI, then AI is a vapor. You think where this AI, what in AI, where to implement, you find a specific domain where you wanted to work. You develop that technical expertise in you, in a particular domain. Wherever you go, you can talk with confidence. Thus, yes, I know this. People like those kind of people who work by themselves. They are not getting only work done by someone else. Class में project होता है. 4 students are in a group. Task of first student to get done all the coding. Second student only prepare PPT. Third student's task is to get print out. Fourth student task is to get binding. When presentation happens, students say, "Sir, good morning. This I have brought this management system, and this is first of its kind in the entire world. No one has this such a system. I have only developed this. Although I took the entire code from GitHub. Report has been prepared by ChatGPT. Then we asked, do you know anything? Sorry, sir, I took the printout. Rest task was with him. Sorry, extremely sorry, sir. Next time I'll work. I was not well at all. And what was your task? Sir, this time actually we divided. That there will be minor project and major project. In minor he is doing, sir. In major my task will be there. I will develop next time. We have divided, sir, our task. Then how you are expecting the road to be very good? Your water should come very clean. Your faculty should give you all the facility and 100% placement. Why even you are thinking? Why expect such things? If we cannot bring change, why others will bother to bring change for you? You says, okay, I'll take a placement. Fourth year I'll complete. Then RS Agrawal I have to complete. And a lot of company comes and asks reasoning aptitude. You will get an entry, but how will you survive later on? If you target to secure only a job of 4 lakh rupees and you want to be a 4 lakhs for entire life, that is not possible. You have to learn technology. You have to start thinking, and this is quite possible. I must say, there is no difference between bigger institute or any smaller. There is no such concept of bigger, smaller, any such thing. Institute is institute. Students, faculty, everyone task is same everywhere. You start all students, I think there's a few students only here. Start working, you start writing good projects. Your institute will start getting attention from everywhere. Everyone will start knowing you. Start going in conferences, good, seminars. You bring that change. You put that some work, some project work. You start writing code by yourself in lab. Don't bring pen drive to copy that. But this is your judge. No one is going to prescribe. Keep in mind. And faculty will never know that. They are not going to prescribe you. But if you will start studying well, if you will start bringing more questions, I am very sure faculty member will start teaching, start studying more for you. If you will ask questions, they will study. If you will not ask questions, they will not study. Especially for the fourth year faculties, where no class happens most of the time. You have to bring that change. Since faculty member is also losing his knowledge if he is not getting student in the class. It happens. If they will face some interview, they will be asked which subject you are teaching. They will mention that subject. Okay, tell me the algorithm. Since they are not prepared, since the student didn't came in class. So this is their loss also at the same time. This is not something of, okay, I'm getting more relaxed. Actually, you are losing your, learning capabilities. What is relaxed? If you will learn more, you will be able to apply. I have seen two good changes in last 2 years in defense production department, in innovation department. Two category of people started coming more now. One is faculty member, another is ex-servicemen, retired armed forces officers. I am very happy with this. Both are intellectuals. One who has worked, who understood technology through teaching, through research, and now they are here to apply. Very important. The kind of expertise the academics, any faculty member have, that kind of expertise the startup MSME cannot have. Startup MSME know exactly how to manufacture, but a faculty member know what could be the fault, what could be the cause of errors may come in the project. And second, intellectual ex-service, since they have worked by themselves throughout the career. So now they can give me a good solutions. So this two things I have noted this thing. Although scheme for IDEX of Department of Defense Production, the target is to give chance to more and more startup and MSME. We do support only startup and MSME. The big players are already getting a lot of business. In India, we need to bring more and more startups. And believe, if you have any idea, especially students, if you have any idea, nurture that idea. Discuss with your faculty members. Don't think that the faculties who are teaching to you only, you can discuss with them only. You find who has that area of expertise in your college. You find in some other college also. If you do not find any particular thing in your, someone's expertise, discuss with them. Discuss with few others also. You will find that yes, something can be changed. For students also, there are a lot of different schemes. From your college only, a student did internship in my organization, Ministry of Defense, for 6 months. So we found him brilliant. He was having very good concept of AI ML. I was very happy with his performance. I have sent him for various projects of drone and missiles, radars to see, to understand. It's a life, real life, knowledge, experience. The only important thing is your comfort zone. You have to come out of your comfort zone. But we keep talking this. 10 years back also, I listened, people were saying, come out of your comfort zone. Now, this is how you apply this. Statement will remain same today also, after 100 years also. But how you are going to apply is very important. How you are going to change your manual thing into technological advancement. Since you are presenting your papers for machine learning and artificial intelligence, you are talking about cyber security. But whether you are applying that cyber security, just you ask yourself, how much cyber security you are applying on yourself? What kind of other solutions you may think of? But before claiming any students, like your major or minor project which you are doing, you do with more seriousness. Don't do any old projects, existing project. Give some time in finding some good project. But it is very important. Most of the people ask how to do, from where to start. Such question again remains same from last 100 years, and it will go on, keep on. I don't know actually what to do. What kind of research is going on? What is the need of the market? Even if I will find this topic, I will find any, content for this? Will I be able to complete this? Or at the end, I have to download some from some website and then I have to edit that report. The important thing is that until unless you will start doing literature survey, how will you learn? You have to read, different research. You have to start increasing your reading habit rather than scrolling short videos and reels. The kind of time one devote on scrolling those reels and videos, if you can give your time to read good content, good books, good technical videos, you find a lot of it. And then yes, everyone has capability. Every one of you can do good projects, can write good papers. You need continuity. You need to devote time, and you should have that willingness. And you think that just believe yourself that you can bring that change. It's 100% guaranteed. Everyone can bring change in themselves. And for that change, you don't require to be sitting at some position. You don't require to be entering some organization. Where you are, from that place only you can bring that thing. So maybe you may start submitting some good proposals. And whenever this faculty member or students, they come with some good idea, this group of people, and they have reached to certain stage, they have done some feasibility study or anything. It's not like that they come with, in morning they come with, okay, I'll kill all the Pakistanis, I have a brilliant idea. Ideas should be with some feasibility, literature, survey, that should, work out. Then you please provide some, call some technical expert in that particular domain in your college. They may discuss with them. Round of discussions are required so that they can understand the gap in the industry. So, and any one of you can also propose if you want to call someone, some technical person who is expert in his area. But make sure all such activity, events, conferences, your research paper, your project should not be for tick marks. This is my 1 year goal 2024. 5 research paper, 2 industry expert to be called in college, 3 projects to be done. So not checklist. If you are calling some technical expert, then be ready with your questions. Should not be you have listened someone has come, he is expert in his area, obviously he can speak fluently. But this is only you. Whether you have only listened or you ask some questions also. So you prepare yourself in advance, like students also. And faculty has more fear than you. What student can ask? I personally, am telling you. Maybe for my own studies for BTech, MTech, my PhD, I may not have studied at morning 4, but before coming to class at many times, I studied at morning 4 with alarm. What they will ask in class, what will happen, I will get embarrassed. Many times it happened. I know that topic, but I know that student, बहुत बदमाश है वो, बहुत questions लाता है, पता नहीं कहाँ से लाता है, आप to study, वो फिर embarrass कर देगा. Although I have one thing with me, okay, I will revert you later. But that revert you later should not be only just okay, I will revert you later. Then you actually revert. Obviously, one cannot have entire knowledge. But if you are saying to some student, I will revert it later, then you actually go and work. And then revert in the next class. So if you will start studying, other side will study more than you. And this is then mutual development. दोनों का फायदा. Students का भी faculty का, isn't it? If one faculty is teaching one subject from last 15 years, 20 years, teaching same thing in class daily, started giving lecture. What is new in this? You are teaching same subject every year from 20 years. What kind of change you brought? So the teaching should be very communicative. It should not be, dictation based. Okay, start writing. It should be two-way communication. Teacher came with some preparation. You started asking questions, but this will only happen if you will start taking interest. Otherwise, this is never possible. Why I will study something? Why I will come out of my comfort zone if something is not required? Isn't it? So apply that, and I have seen it in defense. Many students, faculty members, they are working very well. Some my daily professors are working with me for some project, even AI project also, and they are doing very well. And students also, and lot of startup and MSME. Recently, I visited IIT Delhi on 11th March. So one student came. I think perfume name he told me. He said, "Sir, I am an HMR student." Recently, just 2 months back, I've gone to IIT Delhi for a lecture. Me and Rear Admiral Vikpal Singh Rewal, we both were supposed to give a lecture. So he came and you taught me in HMRITM. Okay, great. What do you do? So I'm running a startup. So can you give me 15-minute time? I want to make you my idea to hear you. I was very busy. Still, I thought, let me hear it. And then he has given me a solution that how I get real data for accidents on road, and I have connected with thousands, cabs which they have installed my camera in their vehicle, and on real time they capture that image and then they keep this image to me, and I'm giving services to multiple companies. Call him in your institute, yeah. Connect such students with your students. Bring that team. Your students are doing well at various places. And I was very happy that he was not running for a government job. He's running his own startup. What a startup can earn in 1 month, a government employee cannot earn an entire life. Salaried people cannot change anything. You need to be, technocrat. I just keep saying, अमेरिका वाले बहुत अच्छे हैं, चाइना वाले बड़े एडवांस हैं, their product is very cheap. Obviously they work, then only their product will be cheap. And faculty members also, you discuss with your HODs on technical projects and other things. You form groups in your department. Vertical and specific group. This is AI group, this is cyber security group, this is big data group. And then you start working on something. Then you start developing something which you can give to your students. Your attendance will increase automatically. Class attendance. Student will run that I have to attend that class. Not only for the fact that I will not be able to appear in exam. This is minimum percentage criteria. For the fact that I will get something new today in the class which I cannot miss. Otherwise, you keep pressurizing them to attend the class. They will come in class, their mind will be at somewhere else. Then where is this learning process? Your content will be good. If you will connect with them in class, if you are able to connect with them, then you are a very good teacher. If student is asking you questions out of time, is asking you questions out of the class, something else, applications of your subject, then it means you have been able to get out of something from that student. And that is very important. So, even in defense also, I think where I work, I am the youngest director. The other people are of more than 50 years old. But it not means I may have less year of experience than those people. But I have to bring that change. Your willingness should be to bring that change. Be ready to work. I work on Saturday, Sunday. I don't think that on Saturday, Sunday, I do not go to office, but I work on Saturday, Sunday as well. Not for office only. I know that if I will work for office, then I will also learn for that. If I will read some technology, then I will also learn something. So work for yourself. That should be your agenda. If you will work for yourself, your organization, wherever you are working, their growth, their development will happen automatically. With your growth, organizational growth will happen. So now start thinking in reverse. अभी हम क्या सोचते हैं? अच्छा, मेरा organization is paying me this, why I will work for that? You work for yourself, no? Don't think that you are working for organization. Yes,
organization is paying you, so they will expect the task or the job which they have given to you. But things will keep changing in life. Nothing is permanent. No one is permanent, nothing is permanent. Everything can change in life. Try every day, and whatever you start, you finish it also. Don't only start everything. Make it to the conclusion, like which in IDEX, what we have done. We will take problem statement from armed forces, we'll get it developed, we'll implement it there. That will be the target. And the development should be entire indigenous. That is our target. Otherwise, we keep talking, we import such equipment, we import thousand crore, but how that will change? We have to start somewhere. So we started taking. As on date, we have signed more than 350 contracts with startup and MSME. And recently, we have increased the funding. Earlier, we were giving 1.5 crore per startup. Started in 2018. And then from 2022, we started giving 10 crore rupees per startup. Startup is any individual also can participate. Recently, on 4th March, we started giving fund up to 25 crore rupees per person. This is the change which we are bringing. First, we started with 1.5 crore, then we saw that the successful products are coming. Then yes, this model is very good. Let's increase it. Then we started giving prime challenges, where we started giving 10 crore rupees. And recently we have launched 17 challenges worth 25 crore rupees each. Although this 25 crore, 10 crore is very less in defense. But the product has been selected in such a way that it can be utilized with this 25 crore, 30 crore rupees budget. And for innovation, sir, Atal Innovation Mission has a lot of schemes. Startup India has a lot of schemes. It's a lot of, for students also, there's a lot of scheme in government. Only thing you have to grab that. So before closing, my only request, whatever you do with enjoyment. Don't do anything with pressure. Whatever task has been given to you, enjoy that, complete that task in your own way, not in the procedural way which everyone is doing. Bring that change, technological, whatever, you can bring that change. Try to, make things easy. Things cannot change in one day, but start doing this. In few months, you will start, feeling a great change in yourself also. Everyone. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. It is truly an honor to be your present and receive your kind message. We now request Director Sir to present on the lecture the guest of honor.
We will now proceed with the distribution of certificates for the organizing committee of ICAMC 2024. We request Dayanand sir, Pandey sir, and Shalini ma'am to kindly do the honors. All the web team members are requested to come forward and receive their certificates.
Mr. Sachin.
Announce the name.
Mr. Sachin, Mr. Faisal Ram, Ms. Rafi, Mr. Vishwadeep,
Now all the members of the committee
Team wise, web team है ये. इधर से फोटो इधर
Now all the members of the publicity team are requested to please come to the front and collect your well-deserved certificate.
Miss Gill, Miss Manisha, Mr. Karnveer, Mr. Pradeep, Mr. Hamendra, Miss Suman, Miss Monica, Mr. Suresh Kumar.
Sponsorship team members, kindly step forward and receive your certificate.
Dr. Sanjeev Uppal, Mr. Rajiv Ranjan, Mr. Gyanendra Kumar, Mr. Amit Gano, Ms. Gurpreet, Mr. Silo.
Now we request to Publication and Printing Committee, please come forward and collect your certificate.
Dr. Mohammed Hassan Asghar, Ms. Rekha Chaudhary, Ms. Usha Dhankar, Dr. Vikas Kumar, Mr. Abhendra,
Stage Management Committee members, please come in the front and receive your certificate.
Dr. Uma Gautam, Dr. Shivani, Ms. Shelly, Ms. Ashifa, Ms. Krishna Goswami, Ms. Asha,
वो हटा दिया मैंने
Dr. Anil.
Hospitality team members, kindly come forward and receive your certificate.
Mr. Vijay Kumar, Mr. Dolan Sarkar, Mr. Nitin Gupta, Mr. Ujay Khan, and Ms. Sanjay.
बाकी सारे अभी टीम में बिजी हैं लास्ट में वो कंबाइन कर लेंगे ये सर्टिफिकेट में एक
Now we request Session Management team to please come forward and collect your certificate.
Ms. Mamta,
एक साथ कमांड बोलिए ना सारे। गुरप्रीत मैम भी होंगी। गुरप्रीत मैम भी होंगी। गुरप्रीत मैम इधर है। ज्ञान सर भी थे। ज्ञान सर मैम ले लूंगा आपकी। उमा मैम चलो हो गए ना। उषा मैम next.
Registration committee members kindly come forward to receive your certificate.
Mr. Akshay Kalyan, Mr. Ramesh.
मनीषा मैडम है। मनोज सर। मनोज सर
HR Asgar and Dr. Nida Kumar are kindly requested for a special
स्पेशल सर्टिफिकेट नहीं कन्वीनर है।
Mohammed Isaac Asgar for organizing committee member. Dr. Shani Gupta as organizing chair.
Okay, done.
It is our pleasure now to invite Dr. Narendra Kumar, Organizing Secretary of ICAMC24 to convey the vote of thanks. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you all had a wonderful time during the conference today. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to extend my sincere thanks to each and every one of you for taking time out of your busy schedule to attend this conference. Firstly, I would like to express my heartful gratitude to respected Director Sir, Deputy Director Ma'am, for their constant guidance and support for setting the conference. I would also like to thank our team of dedicated committee members who worked tirelessly behind the scenes for the smooth functioning of the event. This conference would not have been possible without their hard work and dedication. Special thanks to respected faculty members, Dr. Ehsan Asgar, Gyanendra Ji, Mr. Dr. Umar Gautam, Ms. Usha Dhankar, Ms. Renu Chaudhary, Ms. Rekha Chaudhary, Ms. Gurpreet Kaur, CSE Department, Ms. Gurpreet Kaur from Electrical Department, Kajal Sir, Sachin Chauhan, thank you for making the conference a successful event. Thank you and have a nice day.
We now request our esteemed dignitaries and participants to kindly proceed for seating. All please come forward for a group photo.